Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D! It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D.
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I'm John. I will be your host and dungeon master this wonderful Oons Day. Tonight, we resume Chronicles of Nildorin and the Lost Tomes with session 72. I'm joined as always by the wonderful Solid 10 cast, though I'm sure you've noticed we are down one Dante this evening. Everyone please wish him well and curse his day job for taking him from us
Good
tonight.
luck with the D, buddy.
We love you, dude. So how are you guys doing?
Fairly well. How are you?
Awkward thumbs ups all around.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's fucking go. You ready for some Dungeons
Oh, yeah.
and Dragons?
You're just
Who are you?
Dragons. Who are you people?
I have not been in the hot seat. Feels like in a hot minute. What's it been? 3 weeks? 4 weeks? It's been a minute. Did a one shot.
It's been a minute.
Did a couple one shots. Finished up a
Lots of minutes.
Daggerheart. Well, yeah. All right, moving on. We have our 2 ongoing sponsors this evening, starting with Nat 20 Dicery. What do you have for us, Phoenix?
Okay, so little announcement. Most of you know that I'm on some medicine for some pains. So I wrote down all of the words I was gonna say, and I'm gonna try to not ad lib, so I don't forget something. All right, so okay. Did you know that you can design a full set of tailored dice to your specific brand or theme? Nat 20 Dicery has master dice printing services where they will design, print, sand, and polish your dice set for you. And one of those turns out to be like extremely helpful, and that's the design part. Because I did some designs. And I suck at it. So y'all are gonna see all of my beautiful work. Okay. Some of you know that I'm not an artist, and for those of you who disagree, I'm gonna prove you wrong. I made some mock-ups, right? Okay, so first I wanted to make some pastel pink, blue, and purple swirlies, and I started with this. Okay, and
That
I
is
didn't
a
know how I
man
was gonna finish it. Like
fishing.
I I don't know how I was gonna finish that. Oh wait, where do I need to go? And like I didn't want one big swirly. I wanted lots of swirlies. So I mean that was bad. Okay, and then I was like, I'm gonna try again. So I decided to do swirls in a different way, right? And so I did it like this. Okay, see swirls in the different colors, right? Right, and then that's up too. So I gave up on swirls. Okay, I gave up on the swirls. So we're just gonna move past that. Okay. So I decided to go with like a blue silver mist kind of idea, right? And this one's not bad. I used colored pencils and it takes a really long time. I don't know if you knew that or not, but here it is. It's not awful, and y'all, I just realized I'm covering up my words when I'm showing y'all these.
Wait, there are words?
Okay,
It's
so
not just
here's
domain of fishing?
No, my words are on my screen and I'm covering it up to show you, so I can't read my words. Okay,
I understand.
so it's blue and it's silvery and it's super cute and they're gorgeous, but I realized that you can't even tell that I used my metallic ones. I mean, I used my pretty metallic colored pencils and you can't even tell. So that one's lame. I mean, it was cute, but it's lame because you couldn't see the metallicness, okay? So I moved away from colored pencils because it was taking too long. So then I decided to do crayons.
Ooh, I like crayons.
I decided to do crayons. I went to my kids' like craft box from like a decade ago. And I got some crayons out of there. There were some big ones too. Okay,
Ooh,
so
some
I
fat
decided
crayons.
to make a rainbow and I put sparkles on it.
You made a dice
I
made
put
after
some
me.
sparkles.
That's nice.
Also, side note, it's really hard to make indigo
It's just
with crayons where you only have
bedazzled.
10 colors. So that one's okay. And speaking of sparkles, I was like, this is still kind of taking a hot minute. So I decided I would try. Have any of you ever used a medium for art that's not meant for art?
Yes.
Well, I did. I should have gone downstairs back to my kids' thing and gotten out some glue and some glitter that's normal glitter. But I had some extra body glitter.
Oh no.
Of course you did.
At first, I
you
was
did.
planning on putting it all over me and being like, I'm a dice. But then I realized that I forgot to test to make sure I wasn't allergic to this brand yet. So I didn't do that.
Smart.
It's still a little wet. But look, it's Valentine's dice. Isn't it cute? Okay, so there's that one. Okay, I have 3 more, and they're all related to Celine. Okay, so this one took some time. I did it with little markers, and it's vines. Look, isn't it cute? They're vines. I like that one. The next 2 are some animals. So, you know, Celine can change into animals. And before you ask,
It's tentacles, isn't it?
no, I did not choose these animals because I was running out of time and I needed to be clever. So here's a zebra. There's a zebra. And it's also not because I wanted to use all the papers that I printed out. And can you guess what animal this is?
A penguin.
It's a chameleon.
Ooh. You got me.
Look, you see it?
No, I can't see
I
it
was
at
gonna
all.
guess John Cena, but I remembered that had nothing to do with Celine.
That is true. So I like my chameleon one the most. It's the most accurate. Okay, so anyways, Nat 20 Dicery can help you design dice better than I can. And they'll definitely look a lot better by the time they're done with it. So go check them out. And if you want some of the dice they already have made, you get a 10% discount. So, use the code in the chat and stuff. So back to you, Mr. DM.
I think I like the chameleon the best too. It was, yeah. I was waiting for one that was like splashed in red, and it's like, what's black and white and red all over. Waiting on one of those.
Oh, my glitter got everywhere.
Read.
Oh no.
Art herpes.
Yes, I despise glitter because you'll never ever get rid of it. It'll always be somewhere, if it's anywhere. Don't bring that shit in the house. Thank you, Phoenix.
I
And
love
thank you,
glitter.
Net 20
You're
Dicery.
welcome.
Let's see. We actually reached our goal for our Nat 20 Dicery giveaway at the very end of our last session. The long session. The Stories from Terrestrial one shot. So we're gonna give that away now. It is a Daggerheart GM set. It's got a nice box. Never go wrong with a nice box.
Goals.
Nice box. It's got little skull fear counters with a stand. All the fear you can have. It also comes with 2 D20s and 2 D6s and a chunky D20. Words. So I need someone to roll a D20 for me.
In the chat, do that. Let's do
20.
that in the chat.
Someone in the chat?
Yeah, do that in the chat.
I think there's one other person here besides us. Currently. That's cool. We're getting warmed up and we're talking shit, so we'll go with Hallowed's 9. Let's see, where do I start? Oh, Primo rolled a 20. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It looks like Mac the Axe won the giveaway.
Yo!
Nice.
Hype. I'm sure Mac will
Let's
be in
go,
later.
Mac.
Somebody see him pop in.
Definitely with his sweaty meat.
He'll pop in later, I'm sure. We need to let him know that he won that. That's awesome. Been holding that for a minute to give away. Right on. Let's see, what do we got next? Giveaways are open for this stream as well. Like to keep them open. For this one, we're going to give away a free membership to solid10dd.com. We'll do our roll once we get 10 entries, as always. So be sure to use your channel points to enter. Our next sponsor is Mystery Dice Goblins, to all of our friends in Europe. This one's local for you, so its shipping will be cheaper, I think, or free. I don't remember. I really need to check and look into that. But everyone can enjoy a 20% discount off their first order using the link in chat that I should probably put in there. Bam, there it is. They have mystery dice bags. They have like mystery cursed dice bags. I think it's like the dud dice when they were being made, which is kind of cool. And they've got pins and dice trays and all kinds of fun shit. Go check them out. mysterydicegoblin.com/solid10dd. Let's see. How are things looking with our podcast, Hal?
Podcast is going well. We just released episode 7, which recaps session 35, part 1. It's where our party heads through, was it Winkham? Where Nim and Red and Dante visit? No, that was episode 6, part 2. Anyways, go check us out. Look up Solid 10 D&D in your favorite podcast app. Yeah, we just released today at, I don't know, hour and a half ago. So we got like a decent amount of streams lately. So appreciate you all stopping by.
It's a fun session too. It's after the party went out drinking with Gil and the Gleeman.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Pretty fun. That's a fun section in time. It's in the story where it's heavy stuff has kind of happened, but it's not like gotten really into that gritty darkness that's currently happening. So it's fun. I'm enjoying listening to it. No one else is. I am. Thank you, Hal. Let's see. What kind of cool stuff do we have in our shop, Bug?
I know that I've always talked about all of the really cool t-shirts that we usually have, because we do have quite the selection. We have the logo, we have the Muscle Mommy Protect Me, we have the Mind Goblins. We have also added a new jacket. It's the Gleeman's Robe jacket. So it's a nice little zip-up hoodie that is modeled after our one and only, I say one and only, our very favorite Gleeman. For now, I'm really suspicious of him, but that's besides the point. While you're there, you can also check out all of the hats, get your own tome, and there's also drinkware, and there's also decals and stickers. So if you like to put stickers on cups, that's an option as well. And who doesn't love a good beverage while they're playing Dungeons and Dragons? There's also some new things that you might find is that we have one of the compatible one-shots that Mr. Hallowed did for us not too long ago, the Heart's Awakening. There's that, and there's also some other magical items and creatures from our sessions in passing. So go check that out whenever you get the chance at solid10dnd.com. While you're there, you can also, only while we're live, you can click gift to chat and you can give some of these wonderful items to other Tensfolk in the chat. So share some Solid 10 love and get some cool merch while you're at it.
Thanks, Bug. Faith, what do you got for us?
I mean, I'm here.
Yep, that works. Cool.
That's a triumph in itself.
That it is. It's been a week. A lot of people I've talked to everywhere. It's kind of been a week for everybody. So I'm glad we're here. I miss Dante, but I'm glad we're here. So you'll notice at the bottom of the screen, under Faith, there's a pool of luck, which the party can use to reroll d20s, except for death saves. For 100 bits you can add to the pool. 10 luck points roll over each session, so players, be sure to use them if you got them. You can also help them by casting a healing word, channel points, or bestowing disadvantage on me. As is tradition, when we hit our bits or sub goals, we will give away a t-shirt or other item in chat, depending on what you want. I think that's the end of my spiel. It's only been, 20 minutes? You guys ready to play
Something like that.
some Solid 10 D&D?
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Last we left the Nildorin. About a month ago, Nemia, you dreamed that the Ignis Tome was torn from Tarin's hands. While in the sands of Syria, Sylvie revealed herself as the ancient green dragon Awak. Beneath the sands, Carvix was banished, and Dante claimed the Gilded Tome before fate swept you all onward. Through Winkham, in the Fey Realm, Reed claimed the Verdant Tome. In the Halfling lands, her heritage as queen was revealed, but Awak struck again. Nemia, in desperation to save your friends, you teleported away, to the Gleeman. It was here that Reed left in anger, and Harding joined your ranks. In the Shadow Realm, you faced Death himself. He turned out to be Dante's father. Nim fell and rose again, and together you slew him. Dante's true, draconic blood revealed. You returned to Teristria, and along your path you were joined by Halarmony and Selene, and passed through storm, kraken, snow, and darkness to reach the goblin capital of Coldrot. It was here Reed returned, before falling to grave wounds, leaving letters, a few treasures, and the Burden Tome, before closing her eyes and vanishing. Pushing ever deeper into darkness, you found Tarin. Chained, weak, and drained. The loss of his bonded tome having harmed him deeply since Harding had claimed it. He reminisced. His eyes, too, closed as he took his last breath, his body vanishing as well. Checking the other cells, he found another friend in Ludin, and upon hearing the news of Tarin, he was hurt at his failure to save him. You sent him on his way out of the darkness as you pushed into a large room. The high priest, Jorce Stone, stood before his congregation and preached that all you had done was pointless. It was all at the will of Lord Eros, and that the tomes truly belonged to him. He revealed that it was he, the orders of the sovereign, who had left the Void Tome for Nemea months ago in a small timber town, Milan. He said that even by striking down this group, this place, cultists everywhere. He also claimed the power of the Ignis Tome was renewed with a new wielder taking it. As you looked up, a schism crackled across the ceiling of the sanctuary, growing wider and wider. You fought and felled many cultists. Imps poured through the portal as it grew wider, heat billowing into the room. Those two you felled. A former friend and a Goliath named Verilig you also struck down. And finally, with an arrow through the heart, Dante slew the high priest, Jorstone. The portal pulsed, not closing upon his death, the imps still pouring through. Harding took her tome in hand, focusing, and closed the schism. But not, for the imps swarmed Dante, knocking him to the ground. Moments from death, he was healed, and Hal, you teleported him away to safety. Among the dead is Skeet, your guide, signed by the Goblin King Bruit, a traitor it seems. Though your victory was absolute, I believe one cultist did escape. Did you sit or stand this once grand hall, surrounded by death and gore. The silence after the battle is almost deafening. Breaking the silence, you hear the sound of a large sword whistling through the air, followed by a sickening crunch. You all turn to see as Harding has beheaded Joris. Lifting his head by the hair, his blood drains from his neck. This is
Hitting the
where
Tarkin.
Yeah.
Not sure.
the Sand People.
I don't think you can say that.
Resume our story.
No, I actually don't think you can say that. I think that's an actual slur.
From Star Wars safety net. They walk single file to hide their numbers. So, post-battle, Harding just doing what she did. What are you all doing?
I think Celine sat down, right? I think she sat down. She's chilling for a minute. You know, she's just relaxing. Almost died a few times. It's fine. She's just chilling.
I'm gonna take Joris's cloak off and like make one of them little hobo things, but
Nim
head-
has Nim has currently used it to make like a body harness, so she's kind of unwrapping it because she was going to drag the body.
Point of order, his cloak was slashed to pieces by Harding early in the battle.
Right.
then don't I have there's a cloak, there's like
We all
15
have extra
cloaks.
red cloaks right now.
Yeah.
I'm grabbing
you all have
a cloak.
and there are also, cultists fucking dead. Literally littering the floor. Like this place, it's a bloodbath.
I'm also gonna grab Bear Leak's noggin too. No head tonight. It's just like real life.
In that instance, Nim is going to, using most of her strength, gonna start piling the bodies with some of the pews, just dragging them across the floor. And if I need to roll for it, I can, but she's going to start stacking the bodies and setting up things to catch fire. And once everyone is kind of ready to go, she will set it on fire.
All right. You begin dragging the bodies. It's not hard. Most of them were goblins, so they're small. You make piles. Dante has kind of just wandered off to a pew and just sat down, taking a breath. He took a beating in this fight. In the background.
I'm gonna walk up to Dante and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him with my last first level spell slot. I just there, Daisy.
That's not my name. Thank you.
That's 1d8 plus 3. Hold on. That's not d8. 6 points of healing.
Let me pull up his sheet. Al, what are you and Celine doing?
think as Hal sees Celine move and sit down, and he comes in after Dante, and he sees Dante shoot Jorstone, and then he proceeds to watch Harding hack his head off. I think he will walk over there and he'll put away his loot and then kind of take a seat next to Celine and kind of lean in and it's okay. Feeling all right? Wasn't leaving if that's what you thought.
Oh, I knew you weren't gonna leave. Just getting Dante out before he left us. Or rather, would have been taken from us. But yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm just tired. So that was pretty intense.
It was. Yes, it was pretty intense. Yeah, because the teleportation does not work like it used to.
I wouldn't really know how it used to work.
Oh, well, I mean, you cast a spell or you play a song and you think of where you want to go and then you do the little symbols and you know how to, yeah, you do all the symbols. And then it takes you where you need to go. But my father said it's been broken for some time, so I'm not really sure. Otherwise, definitely we could have got out of here. I mean, us, not just me.
But it can't be broken. That's literally how I met all of you. You just popped up in front of me.
I'm not part of the book club, but you'll have to ask Namia.
Oh, it's a book thing. Those don't require symbols, I'm guessing. I'm a new book club member, so I don't know how it works.
But are you okay? I mean, with everything considering, you know, I'm going to be honest, it would be nice to have a nice dinner with you and we could sit and have a quiet conversation where we aren't eating like whatever grows under here, mushrooms or other goblins or whatever they eat, you know, like, and be there where it is on the coast and there is, you like the coast. Of course you like the coast. And then there's a nice, warm temperate climate, not this snow that is happening. And he'll look across towards Namia. Are you going to go to the college or can we get out of here?
I do have to go to the college. I was going to talk to King Druid before, so we can rest after this, and I can go tomorrow.
Resting
I mean,
does
we have to
sound
go with
nice.
you.
Okay. So if you have time tonight, after our conversation with King Druid.
Time for what?
Resting, talking, disassociating, like Dante's doing.
Am I gonna have to carry him?
Dante?
No, I don't think so. I can make a little disc.
A little dick? He already has one. What? That's useless.
I'm
Arden,
right
you can't
here.
say that.
I'm right here.
He's gonna go from 1 inch to 2 inches. It's just.
Don't act like you know. I'm right
Oh,
here.
it is not close to midnight yet. Like we
Starting
just
early.
started.
Just directly into gutter.
He said it. Okay, I was just following
Hey,
up. He set
I
me
don't know
up.
what to tell you. The musicians, you know, we try to make the words rhyme and sometimes they just don't come out right. Or they come out exactly how you
We
planned.
have a new nickname for Dante. Little Dick.
I'm not okay with that.
And I'm gonna pinch his cheek and be like, little dick, little dick,
He's
little
gonna
dick.
smack the fuck out of your
I'm
hand.
okay with that.
You know what? And he's gonna get up. Sounds a little like the Gleeman. He stands up. Old man noises.
Can I trip him? Just to add insult to injury?
You can certainly try.
Okay. Gonna use my
Anyways,
lucky dice. Is that like an unarmed attack?
I think that would be a sleight of foot check.
but I don't have that. And I can't do a sleight of hand check because that's not a sleight of hand, it's my foot. You see the problem here.
It's just the name of the
What
check.
about, but
Roll a
it's
sleight of
not a
hand check.
sleight of foot.
Roll a
It's
sleight
not
of hand check.
it's not a hand, it's a foot.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
This is bullshit. This is a foot. We're not playing
It's-
by the rules. We must have order. That is a 15.
15.
Shit tripped him with a sword. Fucking chaos. Here.
Let's see. Rolled an 18. So as you can try to swipe your foot under his, he steps over kind of nonchalantly and just walks back to the large doors and stands there, leaning against the wall. Letting you guys do whatever you're gonna do. He's checked out.
I mean, considering the insults that were just thrown his way, I get that. I get it.
Hey, it was an accident. It was,
Oh, sorry, that was me. That wasn't Celine.
I can create the disc for him and we could carry him and I can make him fly. Or actually I could levitate him and I could just tie him onto your sword harding and you could like swing him around like this.
I mean,
Force
he
and then
just
I like
walked
this
over to
idea.
the door just fine. Like, I think he's good to walk.
But wouldn't it be so much easier if he was attached to my sword? You could use him as a kite.
Next time we're doing some entertaining in a bar, you could
I
hold
think
your
he'll be all right.
sword out, and then I could stand on top of it.
I like this idea.
Okay.
You're almost as
We'll do
smart
that
as
instead,
me,
Lady.
and I'm the smartest one in this group.
Almost. Not quite there yet.
You're enough.
kinda
You're
young.
enough for me. That's what matters. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you don't need too many smart people in the same group anyways.
Exactly.
She'll start standing up.
Stand up and there's... You tried to find a nice clean spot on the floor, but there's just blood everywhere.
Good thing you're wearing a red cloak.
Did we search this place for anything magical?
I got a mace from Sajoris. I don't know what it does.
Oh, yeah.
I just know he had it and I wanted it, so I took it. Because I do what I want. Because I'm
Did
hoarding.
some strong
Hoarding,
stuff. Just saying. It hurt.
I promise not to use it on you, That'd be awkward.
I appreciate that.
You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Not with the mace, of course.
I already scratched yours.
Oh shit, I owe you one.
So it takes a while. Nim, as you are dragging and stacking the bodies, there were quite a few. But
Oh, Celine will start helping.
okay. You managed to build a sizable mound of bodies. You come across Skveets. I'm pretty sure his eye got gouged out by an imp. Gets tossed on the pile as well.
So
Um,
I tied like the heads in the cloaks. I draped it over my sword, and I'm like holding it below my waist, and I'm kind of just harassing Dante by poking him with my sword that has like 2 circular sacks hanging under.
Okay.
I'm not helping. I'm being very unhelpful. Like, I could have made this job very fast.
All right. Anybody else doing anything?
I was going to just start looking around for anything valuable.
Roll a perception check. Kind of just looking around from the middle of the room right now.
That's a 23.
You look around, you've not really had a chance, like you walked in and everything started happening, so you haven't had a chance to really take the room in. The pews are made of, looks like nice wood. It's not scrap wood like you saw in the city above. Kind of move forward up to the pulpit and behind. You notice that there's a few things in the pulpit, just at a glance. You also, with a 23, off to the side, on the far wall, the opposite wall that you entered, you notice that there's, it looks like an archway of sorts, but the wall is also stone. It looks like there's another way out. Or in.
I'm going to cast my dancing lights and kind of push them ahead of me and kind of walk in and not go too far. There's a way in or out. I don't know if I'll play a trick with the eyes or something, but there's something down here. I'm going to take a look. So if I don't come back in 5 minutes or like 1 minute, I'm dead or I've gone too far.
You push on the wall and it
Dragging a body, I say,
it slides open.
Dante, you're just kind of chilling there. Did you want to go? Just in case of death to prevent it?
He's just going to kind of shake his head. He's unhappy about the jokes and the pestering, and he almost died again. So he's dealing with that kind of by himself.
Roddy sense, yeah.
Harding, since
Roddy
you're
is
so
also absent, so I don't want to do much with that. He's there, but he's not there. So let's move on with Dante a little bit.
Hey, Harding, why don't you go with Hal?
For what?
Just in case.
To do what? Well, we killed everyone here, except for one little fucker, but, he's gonna turn tail and run. The scariest things here are us. Oh, no, I get it. You guys want to have your own private conversation. Secrets don't make friends. Fine, let's go.
That tome really got you riled up. Is that right, Harding? You feeling okay? Like you were like kind of like in your element a few minutes ago, and now you're like fired up. Is that what the tomes do? Like you have the green tome, which is like, what does the green tome do? I don't know. I got asked. I guess I have to ask Celine. The void tome, like it sucks the life out of you and has your friends around you die. And what does the red tome do?
Well, before I was incredibly handsome, but now I'm very hot.
Yeah, it's true. Both of those things kind of the same. I mean, if you're handsome, are you more like handsome and like a gentlewomanly way, or now you're super hot and you're like, whoa, or how does that work?
Yes. Yes. There's a lot of words right there.
Yeah, that's what I do. I inspire other bards and people around. What can I say? Come on, let's go look. Let's see what's down here.
Oh.
You go in first.
I go first. This was your idea.
I know, but I have to control the lights to see where you go.
But I can see in the dark.
Oh shit! All right, follow me.
Yeah. Would you like to just ride on my shoulders, like your little kid with your father? I wouldn't know. I didn't have a dad.
I no, not really, because the ceiling here is pretty low. I mean, this is where the goblins live, so like I would definitely bang my head. You might want to duck too.
Little bonk.
Walks directly into it. Suffer 87 points of bludgeoning damage.
I am dead.
Kidding. As you push into the tunnel, like you have to push on the wall, as you have with the other kind of secret doorways that you've passed through below the keep. It kind of grinds against the floor, and it looks like it's been used quite a bit. Probably smuggling in cloaks or other things to not go through the lab you passed through. As you continue forward, it's fairly nondescript, stone-walled hallway. It's dark. Besides your dancing lights, casting long shadows ahead of you. You walk for 20, 30 seconds, and you see some stairs rise up and turn in front of you.
I mean, maybe this leads up to the city somewhere, and so we don't have to go through whatever we had to go through to get here, and we can make our way up. Do you want to? Yeah, let's go. Come on, we'll go up here for a minute
I
or
want to
two.
get the fuck out of here. This place is terrible.
I know. Tell me about it. It's awful. I mean, there's awful on the ground, but it's awful too because it's not good.
Yes.
You continue up the stairs, walking another. It's a long trek. Breathing a little heavy. But eventually you come to a wooden door. It's closed. And you see a bit of light coming from beneath it.
Check to see if
kick
it
it
is
in.
locked or unlocked. I go to reach, and then Harding kicks it open.
You see this thick-ass leg come past you. You reach for it. The door...
A thigh the size of his head.
Roll a strength check for me, Harding.
And lost but nice.
Please roll really, really fucking high.
I rolled a 17.
17, okay.
Plus
door-
4.
Plus 4? Okay. So as your foot makes contact with the door, it begins to swing open, but you kicked it so hard that it actually flies off of its hinges and slams into the wall opposite and kind of clatters really loud against the ground, echoing up. As you peek out, is a long hallway. At a quick glance, it's the same hallway you crossed before you went down the stairs into the dungeon below.
It looks like a shortcut, so we can come this way.
Yeah.
We unfortunately can't lock it behind us, but I will figure that out later. All right, come on, let's go back. And then help the
Go
group.
back. We just did all that walking.
Yeah, but if they don't know how to get out, then they're going to walk
They watched
walk
us
back the
go
other way.
this way.
Yes, and we said that we would come back. We're going
Did
to look us
Dante,
down
did
here when
Dante
we come
come
back.
with us? He's
No,
not
Dante
here.
was relaxing,
But
making
he's got that
thinking
little
of good
navigating
jokes.
shit.
Oh, that's right. Maybe
Yeah.
we should have him.
Yeah,
You are the smartest one.
I know.
Okay.
My back hurts all the time carrying the weight of us all. And I flex.
I mean, Nim doesn't weigh very much, and neither does Celine.
Oh,
I mean,
you all are all 5 pounds soaking wet, so. And
parts
in,
of me,
in,
yeah.
in an endearing way, of course. I mean, a strong breeze could blow y'all over, like, I don't even think you people could handle orange juice with pulp. It's that.
That book has really got you fired up. I'm literally almost as tall as you, Harding, and I've been working out.
You know I'm 7 feet tall, right? Do you need glasses
because you have heels on. Oh, maybe not. It's your boots.
I'm 7 feet naturally, both vertically and horizontally. But I got it all from my mama. I'm actually like an inch taller than her. She's like 6'9", like 69. She used to laugh about it, and then my
Nice.
other mom would smack the back of the head. Stop it! Our children are right there.
Meanwhile, back in the...
Where did you grow up, Harding?
There you go. Go ahead.
I want to say Nord's Helm, but that's Skyrim.
That's right.
Remember, I
No,
just
that's
called-
that's the name.
Oh, of course you did, you fucking nerd. And Nord's Helm is where I'm from at. There's a lovely Christmas celebration. Christmas. It's Starfall. We give gifts, there's snow. There's a beach where my parents had their first date. It was very lovely. I think it's not far from here, actually. So how about we need to bring this up? Because I'm the smartest one, and you are like...
The handsomest, of course.
I'm the most handsomest, so let's get that. You're the second and a half most handsomest.
No, you literally just said you're hot.
And handsome.
And I'm not going to argue with that.
Anyways, instead of, going dive into the next place that's going to possibly kill us all, because I don't know, we all got this group has a hard-on for doing that, apparently. We go take a little vacation. The beach section.
If it's close by, does that mean it's also snowing? Because I don't like the snow or the cold.
It's been a hot minute since I've been there. I try to go see the folks every now and then. I get angry letters from my mother asking to visit. It's been a while, so I'm probably like my ear tugged a little bit. Like, I can't believe it's been this long.
I mean, we might as well go get it over with.
Yeah.
If we got to go back and get them.
We don't have to go back. They can come to us. We already did all this work. Why make it harder for ourselves?
But
I know I'm not...
Dante's light points the other way. We got to go find some other thing or something.
Oh, that's fair enough, because if we were tracking the dead one, not the currently dead one, but one before that, the one that died in front of you, he was actually tracking that while we were at hell. And then we found out he has massive data issues.
Damn. All right. Well, I'm gonna go back and we'll see you in a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna keep watch here.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
You are smart. All right, I'll be right back.
Hal trumps back off the darkness. Meanwhile, what are Nim and Celine doing? You just finished piling the corpses.
I guess we wait, but while they were finishing up right after they left, she just kind of looks over at the door and then it's away from the door, not really at anything, and then over to the door where they left, and then back to nothing, and she's just thinking.
Nim is trying to make sure that the pile of bodies is not touching anything else flammable. She took some broken pieces of pew and threw them on there for cinders, and then made sure that the rest of them were far away, and she has used a firebolt to light a torch and has thrown it onto the stack and is watching it.
This pile of corpses begins burning, crackling, black smoke just kind of billowing off of it. Look up and see it collecting in the darkness and gradually filling the room. It smells awful.
Awful?
Yeah. I mean, the room's already filled with blood and shit. So, it's adding the smell of burning bodies, it's terrible and hot. I guess you're resistant. But even still, you're just...
After it's burned a little bit, she's kind of just making sure that like some of it's ash, and then she's gonna use Ray of Frost a few times to stop the fire.
It's probably going to take a good while for a big pile of bodies to burn. Like, it's not going to happen in just a few minutes. Like, it'll probably take hours. It's not a incinerator. It's just a fire.
Fair enough. Well, notating that the room is filling with smoke and it smells kind of bad, she's gonna start using Ray of Frost to stop it.
Just making sure they're all dead. Let's set them on fire. Yep, they're all dead.
Yep. And while she's using Ray of Frost, she's gonna walk past Celine and kind of lean over. What's on your mind?
Oh, it's a lot of random little things. Like how I don't like not being in nature more so than normal. You know, and it's making me kind of antsy, and there's conversations that I want to have with people, and some of them, you know, I'm thinking about like a billion different things. We have to talk to the king.
Mm-hmm.
You know, oh, in the book I learned a new animal form this morning. It was interesting.
That's right. The Green Tome shows you new animals. Read
I
use it a
need
few
more
times.
useful ones, because I was an octopus tonight, and that wasn't very helpful, except for the not dying part of it.
Then I would say it was useful.
Oh, when you say it like that. I don't even think I attacked in that form once. I think he just kept smacking me out of it. I'm pretty sure. He was like, down, you know? With that mace.
Oh.
Yeah. He didn't have that last time.
Yeah.
Or if
It
he did,
was
he didn't
strong.
use it.
I'm surprised I didn't go unconscious with like one hit. From just the sheer pain of it hitting me one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as much as that was a difficult fight, I'm glad that you're okay and you're still standing here today. Excuse
You
me.
too.
As she's using Ray of Frost and it's kind of dampened down, she's gonna start to turn. Hey Dante, we're going this way. We'll get you back. We'll get back to the room and we can rest.
All right. Need to sit down. My tail hurts.
Understandable. As Nim starts to walk towards the archway, she's gonna take out a notebook and she's gonna kind of draw a map of the way that they came. And drawing another map of the way that they're going. And directions, like writing it down. So that she can give to the king later to show how they got into the castle. So she's just taking a note about all of it.
A rough sketch, yeah. I got you. About this
And then
time.
I start.
Hal emerges from the darkness. Kind of breathing a little heavy, having run up all these stairs and then back down.
There's a way back or out. Back there. We don't have to double back. It just crosses over what we walked through last time. Oh look, you set fire to the goblin. I'll work on that one.
And then we unset the fire onto the goblins.
Burnt his boots and singed his skin. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So you got a book and you got a book, right? Like, does the book take on the, I don't know the word, the preferences or the way like red, right, is very much about fire, and then the green is about nature, I assume, because your friend the red was like magically inclined with nature, and obviously Celine here is, magically inclined with nature. Your like tome is like, I don't know what to tell you. I literally walked away from Harding and she's over there like, I'm hot and I'm gonna watch this. I'm like, all right.
You're asking if it influences us or is influenced by us?
Like, I'm going to be honest, Harding is on one. I don't know if it is from the tome or it is, you need to go like give her a hug and give her some booze and give her a back rub and rub her feet and like give her another hug, because she's a little bit like, I mean,
She's been on one since we've been here, but sure, I'll have a talk with her, I guess.
Dante, ready to go, man? Let's get out of here. This place is smells terrible, like you lit goblins on fire.
I kind of feel like it might be the absence of fighting for a little bit too long for maybe Harding's liking, and then maybe like the residual like not necessarily anger. I mean, I'm not angry when I'm fighting, because I try to stay focused, but like, the residual whatever adrenaline is from the fighting. So it could be both of those things.
I don't know, but she literally said she's hot, so said I'm Harding and I'm hot.
Does she have a fever? I can check, and then she'll start.
The red. Okay, I guess I'll tell you how the red tome in the past. Reed did hold it for a while, and it raised her temper some. Also, Tarin had a tendency to, I don't know, rage out, I guess, during a fight, and it kind of heightened that whenever he used it. I only ever saw it in use once, but it took the manifestation of his anger and turned him into flame, essentially. So there's a possibility that it could feed off of existing residual energy or anger. I'm not quite sure. What I have discovered is that every tome is a little bit different.
I mean, like Harding's the biggest one of us, and if they get angry or mad or get, I almost said turned on, but that's not the right word. Like gets fired up. That's the word I was looking for. It's almost the same, but in different context. It is much different. Like she's like this much taller than me, so like that could be pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I'll see
I don't
what
know.
I can find out, I guess.
Yeah, you're the one. You're closest to them.
So I imagine you guys are probably walking and talking a
Mhm.
little bit. So you walk into the hallway and off up into the stairs, and you can take a quick break. You guys walk and talk. We'll be back in just a minute.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D! It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D.
And welcome back. Thanks for hanging out with us during our break. A little earlier than usual. We usually have some friends come in around 11, and so I wanted 11 Eastern. So I wanted to be here and not be on break whenever they come in, so we're in a good spot. So, Larmony, Celine, Dante, and Nim push into the dark tunnel, walking up the stairs, talking about things and stuff. Dante's kind of bringing up the rear.
Could Celine have gone a little bit faster so she can check the fever?
Not yet. You haven't gotten that far yet. It took them several.
Okay.
It took them a hot minute to walk. So you're walking and you're talking.
Okay.
Meanwhile, in the hallway upstairs, Harding, what are you doing? Alone, with a broken door on the floor.
I'm gonna set the door awkwardly back up.
Square
And
peg,
then
round hole.
there's like, yeah. And then there's like rooms to the side, right?
Down the
I'm
hall.
going to,
There are rooms, yeah.
I'm gonna slip into one and like shut the door.
Okay. So you move up the hall and you grab the first door. It's locked.
There's one that's not locked.
Okay, so you move on to the next
I'm
one.
going,
It
yeah.
opens up. It's dusty. There's like chairs stacked in one corner.
And then I'm going to pull out my tome and something to write with.
Do you carry a
And
writing
I'm like,
utensil?
I feel like I would, because like,
I mean, you are the smartest in the group, but you don't
yes.
you don't write a whole lot. You could. I mean, I guess you've got blood on
It's,
you.
it's
You
not.
can
It's
finger paint.
Yeah. I'm doing what to paint?
You're painting with your fingers.
Okay, so I'm going to write with my bloody finger.
There you go.
Hello? Question mark?
The blood seems to kind of boil a little on the page as it sinks away. As you wait, there's no response.
A scarf and I'm Harding. I know. Sorry, I just had a notification. No, it's not happening. Anyways, I continue. I know you can see this? Me?
Again, the blood bubbles and boils as it slowly fades into the pages. Words begin appearing in a blocky, kind of red script. What do you want? Hardinger.
Alright. I would like to know your name. And if you're a woman, what you are wearing. and I want more power. This felt good.
You write ASL. Probably before your time. It's back in the old chat days.
They know what this means.
Again, the words fade. The same script appears. Names are powerful things. You shouldn't give yours away so freely. There is more power. You want it. I'm not sure you're ready, though.
I do want it. That's why I offered my name. To know who's to know. She's sounding this part out because I'm not phrasing it right in my for you to know who's in your quote unquote servitude. You. No, I decide when I'm ready.
A long pause this time. Slowly. See, 3 words appear. We shall see. And it fades quickly. As you go to write once more, the book slams itself shut.
Imagine I had like my finger in it and like slam shut with her. Ah!
Sure. For flavor. You take 87 points of bludgeoning damage.
I am dead on the ground, unresponsive.
Flames lick around your body as you. No, I'm kidding.
Whoa.
You're so right, Hal. Harding was hot. Flames, literally.
As the book slams shut, you pull your finger out. Like, oh, shit. You hear the voices of your friends getting close.
I'm not going to come out. That's what I said back in high school, too. But I'm going to wait.
Went to high school?
No, you see, I broke fourth wall.
She got
no, I'm going to like...
D's.
No. Are you kidding me? I would have died. But no, I'm going to wait for them to pass by and then jump out and scare them.
Okay, so roll a stealth check. Really need to look all the character sheets.
As a 19, but it's -1, so it's 18.
So Celine, you
It's
notice.
still
Actually,
incredible.
let's see. Celine, you hear this like awkward clanking of armor coming out of just a random doorway as you guys are kind of moving down the hallway.
Wait, I don't know, Nim. She said she was going to like keep watch up here, but I'm not sure what she was watching for because there was nothing up here when we came back. Like this is like the exact spot where she says I'm hot. I'm like I gotta go.
Maybe she. I'm not sure. Hello?
Can I roll insight on the clanking to see why Harding is clanking in there?
Harding is
Can I
always
tell what kind of clanking it
Harding is always clanking.
I'll go to the clanking.
Ruined this for me.
She just keeps walking as soon as she gets up there. And,
Okay, you don't tell
heads
everyone else that
straight
you hear.
to-
You hear probably Harding.
Well, no, because she's about to go get them. Like, go get Harding. Like, she's right there.
Okay, so as you're walking down,
Or it could be
Harding-
an enemy that I have to get a jump on me, but whatever. She's pretty sure
Harding,
it's
you hear
Harding.
them approaching.
I'm gonna bust out that door and like scoop up the first person I see.
What was the marching order?
Obviously me,
Okay,
because
so,
I went up to get the medicine check and I went straight to the door.
so as you're walking up to the door, suddenly Harding's like out of the darkness, scooping you up.
So I get to roll to
No
like
save.
jump out of the way. Okay.
You were aware, but I mean, you see it's Harding.
There was. Why? Then we were. Oh, I'm up here, and then she's gonna feel her head. I was gonna ask you to bend down so I could feel your head, but I'm right here now.
I'm like perch her on my shoulder like a parrot, and I'm like, but technically
Okay,
you're
so
taller than me right now.
I am so tall, and so she will not reach her hand up to the head. It'll be down to her head.
How's the weather up there?
About the same as down there. There's no weather here.
So are you
Trust me, I
trying to
create weather.
feel her forehead?
I'm doing a medicine check to see if,
Okay.
because Hal said that Harding was hot. So,
Let's
like,
roll a medicine check.
she's concerned.
Well, why are you filling me up? You should at least buy me dinner, because I think that's only polite and right.
If anything, this is down because I'm up here. So, anyways, Hal said that you were hot, so I was just checking.
Yes. Have you seen
Yeah,
me? I'm 7 feet tall and built like a brick wall of muscle. I'm hot. Not like I'm not sick. I'm just hot.
Hal didn't really specify. He just seemed
It's
concerned and
Hal.
said you were hot.
He's the one who spilled the beans about Red before Dante even had the chance. Always surprise. Hal does Hal things. Wow.
Yeah, Hal kind of does misread situations, but I didn't want you to be sick. What does my medicine check say?
What'd you roll?
Oh, I'm so sorry. An 11. I accidentally rolled in game, and that's lame.
Roll some real dice.
Yes! It's the same thing. It's an 11.
A solid 10
Yeah.
plus 1.
Well, my medicine check is a plus 5. Oh, yeah.
So 16?
Oh, I see what you mean. Sorry, medicine brain. On the medicine check.
Yeah, you're kind of trying to feel her forehead, but she's pushing you away, and so you can't really tell if she's feverish or not. You're talking and you're trying to touch her, and she's not letting you, and you don't know.
Touch me.
Harding.
It's
If
so
you feel
yes.
sick, you should let us know, okay? You can put
I
me down.
don't feel sick. How many
know,
times do I have to say this? I am not ill. I am not under the weather. In fact, I am over the weather. I feel fine. Now, we did get beat to hell by a fucking pedophile and his comrades. Yes, but we are all suffering a little about that. I mean, but other than that, I am not sick.
I meant more for future reference. You can let us know. But you can put me down now, so we can go back to the Goblin King.
Why would we want to do that? That sounds terrible.
To get a reward.
He's going to be like a wet rat and a used banana peel.
I have a lot of questions.
Oh, you meant for the reward. I thought you were saying that he was a wet rat and a banana peel.
No, I mean he's horrendous to look at. Like, I'm going to look at him and I'm going to mysteriously feel like I lost 72 hit points and died.
I don't know what hit points are, but are you just gonna carry me the whole way?
I could.
Okay.
I just turn around and start walking.
I'm just gonna give
don't
a
have to,
sideways
though.
glance to Hal.
Al is almost 7 foot tall because he cast disguise self on himself. So he's just barely shorter than Harding. He's gonna lean down. I told you, like, she's like a little loopy. Like, this is the most Harding has ever talked. Like, since we got, like, I met you on the road. Like, I've never heard her talk so much. And so she's got something like going on. Like, you guys need to have a conversation because, you know, like.
Nim just follows.
Harding, this is actually gonna make me really uncomfortable whenever we're surrounded by goblins, and I'm 5 times taller than them. So actually, could you put me down?
But
Like,
that would be better. We need to assert dominance over them. They're inferior to us.
I don't
They
think
are
that I'm the
wretched.
person to.
We should burn this
The
entire
dominance
city
thing.
down.
Are you okay? What is up with you? Oh, haha. What's going on? You wanted to beat things more than you have in the past. You always want to beat things, but what's up? What's going on?
I do be beating it. I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know the right answer here. We're around a bunch of nasty goblins. They left their trash outside the city. It's gross. It's unsanitary. They tried to kill us.
Lots of things have tried to kill us.
King Brunswick's stew is very unpleasant to look at. Yeah, lots of things have tried to kill us because you have this knack, this hard-on for just finding the things that want to kill us. We need a vacation.
It's not like I sought this out. It's not like I wanted it to be this way. You think I wanted to watch 2 of my friends die?
Oh
You
my
think
God.
that I
Here
wanted
we
to
go
be here?
again. Here we go again. You are so focused on the past that you can't see what's right in front of you, the future. You keep talking about how these people just left and they're gone, and you just, oh, so what? We have people around. Oh, but I must think about my dead and gone friends. It feels a little diminishing to the group morale, don't you think?
Noted. Do carry on if you have more to say, but otherwise I think we have a meeting to take care of.
I have a druid to put down. Boop.
How much did she get slung around her in that?
A lot. It's like
Because that
ragdoll.
was pretty animated. That was so... Perhaps we do need a vacation once we are done with the goblins. But maybe not burn down the city before we leave. Yeah. Plus, it's snowy, so the fire wouldn't stay. So
Okay, but Hal
we should
hates the
go.
cold, so he would feel better. I learned that about him.
We'll go to a warmer place. That's where the vacation will be. Okay, let's go to the king. Okay.
Lead the way then.
Okay. Oh, everyone follow.
You really don't know where you are. You're in a hallway beneath the castle. Last time you came through a tunnel from out in the city. So you just
Oh, we're in the castle.
what you assumed. This was the castle's dungeons that were in
I
disuse.
wasn't told. I was told this is where we wrapped around back to earlier. I assumed that it was somewhere else. I just go.
You discovered that whenever you went through the tunnel after the fight in the alleyway, and you came into this tunnel, it's the same stone of the castle that's above. You guys learned that.
Oh.
You were in the dungeon that he doesn't use anymore because he cuts limbs off and puts them to work cleaning up trash instead of filling his dungeon with people he has to feed.
I go in a direction.
Yeah, so you continue down the
I
hallway.
was going to lean into Dante. Dante, you've been around these two a little bit more than me. Like, do they always fight like this? Harding is really fired up. And additionally, do you have like that compass you can like lead us out of here? Because I don't want to be stuck down here when Harding loses her mind more.
Since Nim was right next to Hal, Nim's gonna lean over. Since she's the smartest one in the group, she can figure it out, I think. And she's gonna push. She's just gonna push down the hallway.
Dante's gonna kind of look around. As everyone else continues forward, and Hal is kind of standing there with him. Did you see any bugs down there? It seems like there are bugs up lots of butts.
I did not see any bugs, but there was a lot of there was a lot of things down there that were hot, like somebody's ass on fire or something. Like that makes people upset.
I don't mean literally how. I mean like it seems like people have got a bug in their butt.
Oh. I mean, I don't know if Harding had or one in their back. It might have crawled down to their butt, but I didn't see Celine like take it out of their butt. So I wonder if she has been taken over, possessed, like a parasite that grows in somebody and then it goes into their body and crawls up their spine and climbs up and eats their brain.
Yeah, she. Let's see. Roll something for Dante. Okay, so that's a 3 plus. Probably not a lot. Yep, that's not a lot. He's just kind of nodding with you, like, yeah, something weird's going on. Really don't know. The compass thing doesn't really work like that. I mean, I could try. He reaches into his pack and he pulls out his tome. Focuses for a moment. The cover begins glowing gold. I can't remember if I said if you guys can see it or not. I really need to take better notes. The compass begins spinning, and there's more than one needle on it. This time, and it's jumping, pointing in different directions. Opens his eyes and looks at it. It's away. No, I don't think that's gonna help us here. But kind of looks over his shoulder at the hallway behind you that just ends in stone. Turns back and looks forward. And it's probably best to go that way.
You know, we were in that one room earlier and you used your magic vision to see anything. Like, can you see anything like that's hidden, secret doors or otherwise? Like we were in that one room where we fought all the other goblins a couple days ago, and I said, hey, can you use your vision to see anything magical? Maybe there's like a hidden door and this is supposed to be like a double back or something.
I can try. See, does he? Let me check his resources. Since you guys just had a big fight. I don't think he cast many spells.
I think you went, it was in not that pouch. Maybe it was that other one. No, that pouch there. No, the one that's full, the big pouch. Yeah, that one. You pulled something out of it and you said, I don't know these words. It sound like a wolf barking or something. Oh, maybe you can be a wolf and like lead us out with your smell or your smell. No, somebody smelled like you could follow the path.
I've already done that once today. I can only do it once a day. I can see if there's anything magical around. He reaches into that pouch you were talking about and closes his eyes and begins concentrating and mumbling a few words, waves his hand, opens his eyes and looks around. Nope, I don't see anything magical.
All right. Well, we better catch up to Harding because they're like, I don't know what they're doing.
They're hoofing it. I guess let's catch up. He kind of groans. As he catches up to the rest of the group. You guys, you've reached the end of the hallway. You see that it goes either way. One way has stairs that look to lead down, and the other way has stairs that lead up.
We'll go up.
It's a logical choice.
Since I'm leading the way.
Begin your way up the stairs. You go up and then they turn. Go up and then they turn. It seems to be endless. After this fight, and after the stairs before, you're out of breath. And finally, you reach the top, and there's no door, and it's just kind of an archway, and you see familiar light, and it looks like, as you're reaching the top, you smell food. It smells like the kitchens are nearby. But you've been here before, so you emerge into the hallway.
We'll go to the kitchens to get our bearings. So we'll like follow the smell. And then even if we have to walk back where we just came from, because this is the direction we were supposed to go, we'll know. So
once you get to, like, you follow the smell down the hallway, kind of the sounds of the clanging and the cooking and just the general clatter that is a kitchen. At this point, it's probably approaching lunchtime, so they're preparing lunch, as all of this happened early in the morning. But you know where you are. You know the way back to your rooms and to the main hallway from here, but you've been here before. Dante especially would know. He's good at tracing his steps, as it were. So he kind of steps forward and it's this way. Where are we going? Are we going to
King, the king.
King first,
Yeah.
then rest?
Yep. In the room.
See him kind of sniff at the kitchen. His stomach growls. All right. And he leads the way. You follow up a hallway. Another hallway. Just endless hallways of tapestries, stairs, and then finally you emerge back into the main entrance chamber that leads ultimately to the throne room again. Servants. You pass many servants on the way, some going towards the throne room with food and others coming back with empty trays. You come up to the doors, and the guards there kind of stop you. What's your business?
Head.
Pin, thingy that the Goblin King gave us, whatever the thing was?
He points at Celine. That's helpful. Heads, that's questionable. The pen helped.
This is what the king wants.
All right then.
From you.
He turns and just against the door, and you hear a voice from within. And he pushes the doors open. As they open, and the massive Goblin King sits atop his throne of bones and steel, twisted, tiny crown, kind of askew on his head, and he's chewing on what looks to be half of a lamb. Come in, come in. Everyone else out. You see them all kind of clatter out, and the doors close behind you. What did you find?
By the way, Celine has been like looking like randomly between Harding and Nim this whole time, just trying not like maybe like 4 times. I don't know. She's trying not to make it obvious, but she's just gonna look to Nim and kind of like look to the king, you know.
You guys smell worse somehow. And why are you wearing those red cloaks?
It was a part of our facade. We found the infiltration in your castle. We have thwarted it, and my friend here, she gestures to Harding, has a presentation for you. And also, she's going to rip out the 2 pages in her notebook where she wrote down the map, and she's going to throw them on the ground. There's your map to the infiltration in your castle, and the remains that you will find there.
Kind of leans forward a
She
little bit.
slams her notebook closed.
Puts his lamb down, kind of. I'm not going to get up to get that.
Celine will go grab them and hand them to the king, and then take off the cloak, and then go stand somewhere in the room that's near the party somewhere.
I'm gonna like loosen like the cloth a little bit and then like fling the heads so they can come out like bowling balls. That's proof of death.
Roll a performance check for me. You open your makeshift sack and let the heads tumble forward, rolling across the floor towards the king. First,
I got a 17.
he kind of pulls back as they're rolling, but they manage to roll to a stop, and both of them just kind of sit up, the faces landing, looking directly at the king. Well, yeah, that's that Joris Dick guy. Glad he's dead. Who's this other?
I don't know, some bald guy.
Wasn't
His
he
name
the
is
one that was
Verilig.
helping us? Oh, no. Oh, sorry, I thought you chopped off the head of the goblin that was, yeah.
His name is Verilig. He was assisting Priest Joris Stone.
I see. So, are they all gone? Where were they? I can't see your little papers there. I guess you sent them to him, right? He's kind of looking at them like...
They were in the old part of the castle, made a sanctuary. I don't know if it was existing or not. One way is an entrance from the street, the other is straight into the halls of your castle. So you will need to go get it cleaned, whoever does that, and you'll probably want it blocked off so that no one can enter through the street.
Good to know.
There
Oh, and
was
there was Skavit was helping them, so just want to let you know your little person that was helping us was helping them. You probably won't know what he looks like because they set them on fire and then ice cubes and fire, like back and forth.
Kind of cocks his head a little bit like, you bunch are thorough. Fire and ice. Well, did you get them all? Are they gone? Is that it?
No, there's
We did-
still one. But he ran away like a little pussy. So
I assume they're with their leader dead. I doubt they can reform here, and I'll have some of my troops enclose the tunnel, search the dungeons for any
there's
lingerers.
there are things in the dungeon, so make sure that they don't get scratched or bitten.
Oh yeah,
They like to hang.
I put those there a long time ago
Fair enough.
to keep people out of there. Apparently, it didn't work. Shit. So, I assume you want some type of payment. My good favor is not enough. What's the running rate for the 5 of you?
Excuse me, Your Majesty, or whatever what you use. I will forego my part of the payment. Are you, well, provided that you can provide this one here, unfettered access into the library at the college?
King I may be, but I have no power of the Blixum. The headmaster there is the only one that can do that. I can send good word, perhaps, if you need to speak with him. Ask for access to your books.
I do have a letter from some other headmasters that I can use. You can send word if you would like, but I have that part taken care of. I will be visiting Blixum either this afternoon, probably on the morrow, after I clean up some. But Hal, you don't have to give up your payment.
Well, he can do nothing anyway, so we'll take my payment. Thank you.
I'm not giving up my payment. We almost died. You know, it should at least be like maybe 1,500 gold. At least for me. Dante, our friend Dante here, he should get like 2,000. He got the killing blow on the pedophile. Why are you making that face? You are a king. You are supposed to be drowning in riches. Or is the riches the trash outside the city?
As you said, Orc, I am a king. So please. No, I'm not going to say please. Bite your tongue. Don't speak so flippantly to me. Lost a servant? That's unfortunate. I thought Skveet was better than that. Spits a piece of bone out on the floor. I suppose I could spare 1,000 gold for the lot of you. Split it how you want. It's no use to me, really. Kind of reaches around behind. You hear him kind of rummaging, and he tosses his sack. And it clatters to the floor. Sounds like it's full of coins. That sack.
Do you have any other need for us?
Not at the moment, but the wing is still yours as long as you're here, and should you ever return. If something comes up, I will find a way to get word to you. Thank you.
Thank you, King Barut. Nim's gonna say Mechanist and change out of the red robe back to her tailcoat. Apologies, I forgot to change that. You know where to find us, at least for the evening. And Nim's gonna turn on her heel and make her way back to the room, leaving the gold for whoever wants to pick it up.
I'm gonna grab it.
All right.
Celine just nods to the king and sees Harding pick up the gold and then starts walking. To
I'll
the
like
room.
salute to him. Boop.
He nods his head, and each of you turn and you make your way out. Nim has pulled the door open. She reached it first. Dante's trudging along behind. You make your way back up through the hallways and find yourselves back in the common room of your wing, the castle.
Unfortunately, I do not have the spells today to create enough water for us to bathe in. I could always do that in the morning.
Bathtub wasn't already full.
No, I created the water.
This place is terrible.
Warmed it.
Harding's
There
just
might
gonna
be a
go to a
place where we
corner
can
and start
gather water.
counting out everyone's going.
2, 3.
What's
You lose count
5
about
of us?
every 12.
Harding accidentally gets a little more. Everyone has like one less. 199.
Can Celine lean into Nim to like whisper in her ear? And do you want me to see if Harding wants to help me find water that we can bring back? Because she's strong, maybe? So you can kind of, have some quiet.
I don't care. Do what you want. Nim goes into a room and slams the door.
Celine will go over to Harding. Hey, Harding, maybe someone else could do that. You're strong. Do you want to come with me? We can see if there's some place we can gather water from, like
How
a
do we
well or
gather
something?
water? It's like wet and
Like
fluid.
buckets to bring it here?
I suppose. Get to
Okay.
feel like a little peasant stable boy. Berries and cream, berries and cream.
There's no way you could feel little. You're like 1.5 feet taller than me. Okay, let's go.
I trudge after.
Alright,
I
so
think the only person that speaks what we can speak is the king, so I have to go ask him.
you've met a few people that can speak common.
Oh, thank goodness I go to one of them.
You ask around as you're making your way down the hall. You said you guys are carrying buckets.
I said I was gonna find out if there was a place where we could gather water, and if
okay.
there is, then they probably have buckets
Got you. Okay.
that we
I heard
could
the
like
word buckets,
use.
so it was in my brain somewhere.
Bucket.
Yeah, that's because Harding didn't know how we were going to carry the water, so I had to tell
It's
her.
a valid question. You just come up to someone, you're like, hey, come with me to gather water. You gotta think, how are we gathering that? Water is liquid. You can't just scoop it with your hands. It is a valid concern.
Yes.
Also, magic. So,
Magic.
make your way down the halls, asking people. A lot of them are like, drugs? Dope?
Drugs?
I'm sorry. Word was
You got
dope last
drugs.
time because you were asking for soap and they were like, dope?
You
And you're
got
asking for-
drugs.
Water. Water.
Speaking slower doesn't really help. Eventually you find someone and they're like, oh yeah, and they point you towards the kitchens.
Oh, that's where I was going to try going. I should
Yeah,
have
you
just
were,
said
you were
that.
almost there, and one of the servants, as you asked, so you get to the kitchens, and it's Mama Gribbs? Kind of bust in. She's cooking furiously. The people are moving around. It's clatter. It's loud. She's not even paying attention. So much going on.
Is there someone that I know speaks common that's not Mama?
People are moving around and working like it's a fast-paced kitchen. Like, got to catch someone and try.
Okay. Excuse me. Yes. Do you know where we can gather water for a bath over in I think it was the North Wing, right? Was it the North Wing?
It was one of the wings.
In our wing?
And it kind of nods and points over to the corner, and there's seems to be some type of contraption. You pull a lever and water pours out.
Okay. Are there buckets?
Okay.
Roll a perception check for this one. Let's roll some dice.
Okay. 27.
Yes. You're looking around, you're like, these goblins are kind of moving, and it's loud, and there's flares of fire and clanking and clacking. Kind of make your way through the kitchen and peer around a corner to where the lever on the wall is. The water is coming out. There are many buckets. Harding, I imagine you're probably following Celine back into this dark corner.
So
you
we
guys are
start filling buckets.
You guys are filling buckets. Hal, what are you doing in the common room by yourself?
Hal will knock on the door to Nem's chamber that she just went into.
She casts thaumaturgy and the door flies open.
All right. So is it the book or is it something else, or like you have to disconnect your emotions with your that sounds really weird coming from me. So what the hell is going on?
With me or with her? Because I
Yes.
don't know what's going on with her.
Like I told you, she literally said I'm hot. Not I'm hot because look at me, but she was like fired up, like getting really like
Yeah.
worked up about stuff.
I don't know. I wish I had an answer this time, but I don't. And I'm sorry that I'm bringing down the morale of the group. I didn't plan this way. I didn't plan to put us in these situations. I didn't plan for us to be here.
I mean,
So I'll just
look where
deal
we're
with it
at.
on my own,
We're-
I guess.
No. That's you don't have to do that. We're in the middle of the Goblin capital, in the middle of a terrible climate. So hang on. So, like I saw that look on your face when Harding was talking about, hey, you looking in the past, living in the past. blah, 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 blah. I kind of tuned out after a minute or two. But when we were in that room and the Jorah Stone was saying what he said, and, he told me to like get down or like think of the visions. I forget what he said, but I saw you standing there amongst everybody, standing alone by yourself, and everybody was dead around you. Don't know how, I don't know how to say, but I mean, within the last 2 days, we had this little halfling, then we had Tarin, and like what I saw in my vision when he told me to submit, like, it's hard for me to say this, but how do we get you out of this pattern where those people who walk around you don't die?
I don't know. I know as much about these books as we currently know. Everything that I've told you is all that I know. I don't know if it's the book that makes it so. I don't know if it's fate, design. I don't know. From Tarin stayed behind to help out his tribe. Reed left because we had a fight. They both had tomes.
I mean, if it wasn't for the man with the funny blanket, Dante would be gone too.
Yeah.
I don't want to point out the obvious, but I'm going to point out the obvious that, like, we're going to follow you, but we have to, number one, find some way to get a smile back on your face, because you've been you haven't been very happy since we've met you. The only time I see you smile is when you're pouring through that tome, writing your notes for some reason, and I want to learn more about it when we sit and talk. But you seem overly, I don't know the word, not like we're having a conversation, but like almost like a teacher here, how this is what's going on, so this, that, this, I was never really good at the numbers and all that stuff. But we need to find some way to make you happy, like more happy. Like, I don't know. There's an old bard story where a leader of a crew would go, and something terrible would happen. And the next time that group got together, he was like, okay, what's the next thing in our plan? He was very charismatic and he was very resilient on what would go on, because he said that was part of the bigger plan. Like, you say you need to go to schools or visit schools. We've had the conversation, figure out the tomes, but I mean, how many schools have you been to so far?
I've been to 2.
If you go to one tomorrow,
The schools are the whole reason I started traveling. Truth be told, how before I started this trip, I was a homebody. I trained at home for many years. I had no friends. The only friends I had were books. I started this to share my magic because supposedly it's rare. It's what my father told me anyway. So my sole goal here is to talk to the schools about my magic. It's just a side quest at this point. It's been kind of drowned out by the tomes and Joris Stone and the Gleeman. It's what I wanted to do, I think.
What do you want now? Like what do you want now? Because I think your past is, while you're continuing to follow it, I think has grown its own way of being. And like if you're going, I don't know. I grew up a homebody too. I lived in my house with my friends who were other people who played music, and some of them were friends, some were just there because they were good at playing music. But the point I'm trying to make is like, how do we break the pattern of like what has happened to you? Because every time we go somewhere, something happens. And is it in pursuit of these colleges to figure out what's going on with, the book club, or is it like only because you're fulfilling what your father wanted you to do at some point?
I would like to think that I can blame the tome for what's going on. But I'm not sure anymore. I want to share my magic. I want to learn more. But I also want to make sure that the people in this world, wherever they are safe from these tomes. The schism that was opened is what happens whenever a tome lands in the wrong hands. And it could destroy the very world that we live on, and then there's nothing else. I don't want these people to have to know what that kind of fear is. That's all I have.
So instead of maybe going to these colleges, we need to find out, like, ask around, maybe ask the king, hey, do you know who's, smart with magic, and maybe, or old, or maybe both is good, but, maybe they know where some of these, stories of these tomes have originated from. We try to chase that.
We can try. I was going to ask the school here, from what I've heard from a friend of mine, the school here was not exactly looked at as one of the shining schools. Maybe they study some things that are under the table. They might have more information, but as of today, where we are now, any search for any information on powerful tomes or lost tomes, there's nothing to be found. I only know as much as I do because the Gleeman told me.
Maybe you're not looking in the right place.
It's fair.
I'm only saying because I don't want to be one of those people left in your wake.
I don't want you to be either.
So, but I also want you to be happy. Books make you happy, but my experience lately with the books, you're not very happy about some. I mean, considering you had the little halfling, and now your friend, the tall one, and then Harding in there. I don't know. And what's the word? Destructive, obstructive, or like?
The only books I've had problems with are ones that talk back.
It's funny you say that because, I mean, the books that I'm around really have the only things they do is talk back because, like, when you read the music, right, it's talking to you from the page, and you just listen or you just see what it says to you and you follow along. So, in essence, the books only talk to you, except for the person who makes them in the first place. Like, who made these tomes? Maybe we look for them or find out, hey, when was the first time we heard of this or where it was, or I don't know. I don't know. Perhaps it would sure be nice if I saw you a little bit more happy. And the only way we do that is prevent people from dying, people like me or Celine or Harding, and just thinking of other ways to go about what we're trying to do.
Maybe the Gleeman can answer some more questions if he was successful in his task. And he can answer some more for us.
All right, I'm going to go see how Dante's doing. He got his ass kicked a minute ago, so I'm going to see if I can help him out a little bit. If you need anything, let me know, okay?
Thanks, Hal.
All right, not a problem. That's what I'm here for. And to be handsome. All right, bye.
Make your way back out to the common room. And Dante's like, I heard that. I didn't get my ass kicked.
No, it was more like your left side because that method flew down like this and it like scratched you and like blew flyer in your like.
Okay, you're right. Maybe
metaphor.
I did get my ass kicked.
I mean, honestly, it was the last time it was like that 20-foot tall demon that hit you with his fiery whip.
Oh God. I don't want to remember that right now.
I mean, to me, it says, hey, Dante, stay away from fire. But, you know.
Dante and fire doesn't mix. That's, yeah.
But I must admit that shot you hit when you walked back into the room, clearly you had both eyes open. So I commend you on that. I was just trying to get you out of there and you ran back in, you reckless. I'm not sure of your upbringing, so I'll you bastard, but you reckless man, reckless ranger, reckless dragon man. I'm not sure.
I had to learn the hard way to keep both eyes open. I think it was Creed that said that over and over again.
But do you need anything? Can I have some more magic? A tad, a little bit. Like you still look pretty fucked up.
Thanks. Kind of picks a bit of goblin and just shit out of his scales. I think I'm gonna go take a long nap. I'm gonna pat you on the shoulder. Thanks, Al. He kind of...
Hey, no problem. I'm here to just say what needs to be said.
just waddles away into a room.
Waddle.
You hear just a loud crash as he just bodily just falls face first onto a bed, still covered in viscera. And within a few moments you hear what you've grown accustomed to hearing, his dragonborn snoring. About this point, the doors to the room burst open again, and in come Celine and Harding with many buckets of water.
Oh, here, let me help you.
Harding is carrying
Uh,
most of them.
Here,
Lined up
Celine,
with
let
an
me help
arm,
you.
you know?
Bucket. Celine's got one
I
little
can
bucket,
carry two.
and Harding's got like these
I got 2 hands.
gigantic, like almost barrels full of water on her shoulders.
I have got to get you twigs into a weightlifting program. We need some meat on your bones.
Harding, I told you, I do not want to be a muscle mommy, okay? That is
Oh,
your
I'm not
job.
trying to make you a
Okay,
muscle mommy.
and-
I am your muscle mommy.
If you
I just want you a
if-
little bit buffer.
if you make it to where I have more meat on me, then animals like will attack more often.
No, they won't.
Because that'd be a bigger meal.
You're a druid, right? They talk to animals. Just be like, hey, we fam. Don't do that.
Harding, you
What's up?
just said something so wise.
I know, I'm the smartest one here.
The bath, it's over here, so we should be careful not to spill any water.
Oh, it's everywhere.
You've been doing so good.
It's
No!
everywhere.
Everyone's
Say it
getting
first.
wet.
There's a trail of water from the kitchens, upstairs, around corners, and down long
I'm getting
hallways.
you wet. I'm getting Hal wet.
It's on
I'm getting
carpets.
Dante wet.
It's on tapestries.
I'm getting Nim wet. We're all getting wet on this glorious night.
Everybody.
Yeah, because we're gonna take a bath.
Yes.
That's usually how that works.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Did you think I meant something else? That's
No.
horrible.
Let's go dump this in.
I would never think that.
Harding is
We're gonna go
almost
dump this.
clean, surprisingly, from
Ding-a-ding-a-durgan.
yeah. Hingar,
Oh,
Hingadurgan.
I just heard Period and just dump it over himself.
So you make your way into the washroom and dump the water in. It is frigid.
I don't have very many spells. I don't think that I can heat up the water tonight. Short baths. Short baths. Sorry.
Lovely. I mean, I'm mostly
can-
already clean, so how much more do I have?
You probably don't need that.
Harding's
much.
like, she's pretty drenched from the water that she spilled on herself, and it's at this point there's almost like soft steam rising off of her.
Because I'm hot. Like I said.
Hold on. So her body temperature is hot enough to be boiling the water?
It's not boiling it, it's just
Oh, it's
Context
creating
on that
steam.
conversation.
It's a fast enough of a transition for it to be fast. For it to show the...
I mean, have you ever like hopped in water and gotten out and you were kind of steaming?
I mean, hot water? In a hot tub?
Like hopping in a pool
She's gonna dismiss that.
a cool summer night.
Because
Get
her
out.
medicine check earlier... Wait, I didn't even get to touch Harding's forehead.
No,
No, it's like that.
your check was too low.
Harding, come here.
But,
Let me touch your head.
whoa.
Come here.
Buy me dinner first.
You only have one head, Harding. Come here.
That you know of.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
No, actually,
How,
yes,
did,
we
how
together.
did you think I got so good at using a
three of us-
sword? Like,
3 of us bathed together, so I would know.
I can sling that thing one hand at this point.
It's getting questionable.
So
Let's
anyways,
move on.
Does Harding let Celine feel the forehead for a fever?
Yes.
Okay,
Harding
cool.
Vincent.
Can I roll another message?
Absolutely, you can.
You've got to be kidding me.
You roll an 11 again?
Yes. I'm confused because there's cold water on her, so she feels fine.
So you feel her forehead, and you're like, you feel your forehead, and you're like, oh no. Your forehead's a little warm.
This was very
My forehead is warm.
Yeah.
very enlightening. I'm glad we could get closer like that. And I just lean forward and I go bonk.
I think I might have a fever. You can finish your bath since you already started. I'll carry the buckets back. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
They're empty, so I mean that's probably why.
So it's
Yeah, I
not
can
just
carry those.
buckets. Harding had barrels. So you go to like grab one of them.
I
and you're
will,
like,
Harding,
oh.
when you're done, you could, we'll take it back later. she'll
Just
she'll
push
leave
that
him
shit
at
out in the
Harding.
hallway. Somebody will take care of it.
What if we put Dante in a barrel and we rolled him down the hall? He's probably asleep. He would never know. Like the dude got his fucking ass kicked. Like dude's probably conked out. Let's put him in a bucket. Not a bucket, a barrel. Let's put him in a barrel and roll him down the hall.
But why?
Why not?
You know it would be more funny? To have the barrel in his room and just put him in the barrel and then wait till he wakes up. Because then we'll be there for it.
Okay, fair enough. I have to see a dragonborn about putting him in a barrel.
Someone
Okay,
please
and then you can
defend
finish
Dante.
your bath. Hey, I tried. I'm
Okay.
just steering Harding in a less direction.
Where is Dante? Is he in the common room?
No, he's wandered off and he's gone to bed. He is snoring loudly from an adjacent room.
Super easy to move him since he's asleep.
Well,
I am not
he said he was
assisting in
going
this.
to. He said he was going to lock the door and like bar it and put the chair behind it. And
How you
do-
have seen me with dwarves. There's no worry here. There's no worry here.
DC 30.
before you go destroying the castle, like why don't you
It already
take your
looks.
baths
It already looks
and
terrible. How much worse can it be?
we'll light the fire and we'll have some food and yeah, Celine, here, come on, let's go get some food. Let's go back to the kitchen and see if Mama Brig got some food, then we can come back. Because you know. I will grab Celine's arm if she doesn't pull away and say, "Come on, let's go get some food."
I wanted to stay here for now. They're not done cooking anyways, so maybe in a little bit.
I was gonna point to Nemia's door, and then he's going to point to Harding's door. I think like we need to get some food.
I mean, We do need to get some food. But, and then she's gonna point to the 2 doors and like go like this and then shake her head. But like, we need, there's, like protection, separation momentarily that we might need to cooling off.
Yeah, I mean, that's okay. The kitchen's like right around the corner, and we can just go there really quick, and we don't have to go far. We can be just like where they deliver it.
Okay, we'll go see if it's ready. Wonder how long Harding bathes alone. Okay. I don't know. I've only seen her bathe whenever I was there with them.
That was like 3 hours. You guys took so long. I can't believe it. Come on, let's go.
Like a long lost friend showed up and
for
died.
you
Like,
guys
so
to
much
leave.
stuff happened while you were in there. Like,
Okay, she'll go with Hal begrudgingly because of reasons.
all right, so you guys make your way down to the
We
kitchen.
can't hear you, Hal.
We don't have to go to the kitchen, but those two just need to have a conversation.
But they're not gonna have a conversation right now because
I-
Harding's in the bath.
Yeah, so we wait a little while.
Are we just gonna stand out here?
By the
You don't
barrels,
have to stand.
buckets in the hallway.
Do you want to dance? Do you want me to roll you down the hall?
Why would I want you to roll me down the hall? I'm already like, I'm still
It's a
bleeding
metaphor.
from. Sorry, I've been talking to Harding a lot. We walked and talked the whole way to find, water and barrels, and I think Harding, made the mess on the way here because she was like, we were talking, so it's distracted.
Harding
I guess.
talks with their hands a lot. I know what you mean.
Yeah, I know. I was on her shoulder and she was talking with her hands, and that was dicey. Well, let's just go see about how long food's gonna be ready. We can carry the barrel, the buckets that I brought. We can bring those back to the kitchen, and then.
I mean,
see.
we can carry the barrels if you want.
I cannot.
I'm pretty
carry
tall.
these barrels.
Me either. So maybe we just roll them.
No. What if we run them into somebody on accident?
But
We're gonna leave
Dante
them
and
here.
Ron and roll
Harding
it.
will do it later.
You're Harding screaming.
Like there's
in the washroom.
literally nobody here, so we'll be really careful.
Are we seriously rolling these barrels down these halls?
I can't carry them. I mean, if you want to leave them, like we should go and we should go to the kitchen and say, hey, like kitchen porter, there's a barrels over here and you need to pick them up from the vacant wing of the castle.
Oh yeah. Since we are honored guests that have
Just show 'em your
saved
badge.
this land, they can go get the barrels. Okay. When they're done cooking and stuff.
Of course, and maybe like if they make a feast for us because we're heroes, then they bring the platters and the trays, and then they put the trays in the barrels and they roll them back.
I mean, if you want to talk to Mama about that, you can. I'm not gonna bring that up to Mama. Okay. I don't remember her name. I just remember Mama.
Mama Briggs is a beautiful goblin lady in the kitchen. Like, we'll have
yeah.
of course.
She likes you. Okay, that's great. We might have a late dinner because she has to finish feeding everybody else. Okay, let's go.
All right, and you guys make your way back down towards the kitchen, following the soaking wet floor. It's not a hard path to follow. Harding's in the tub.
Scrub a dub dub. There's Harding in the tub.
Nim, what are you doing?
Hmm. Whenever she was having this conversation with Hal, I think that she was maybe sitting on her bed. And whenever he left, she might have left the door open. But she went and sat her back against a wall and kind of slid down and opened up her bag of holding. And she pulls out the 2 potions of sending that her brother made her. And she kind of sits there and she stares at the green liquid within and kind of swirls it a little bit. One bottle is half empty and the other one's full. And she takes the first one.
All right.
And she's going to send a message to her father. And she says, "Dad, I miss you. Things are hard. I've lost my light. Another school around the corner. Lost 2 more friends. Hal's home. I love you."
Moment passes. I'm glad you're alive. I'm sorry about your friends. Good news about the school, but from the story you told me, you probably have bigger things to take care of. I think that's the limit. You should, and then it just stops.
Takes the empty vial and she throws it back into the bag of holding. And she looks at the other bottle. And before thinking about it too much, she takes the second one. And she's going to send a message to the Gleeman. And she says, "Gleeman, we finished our task. Please tell me you survived. In the Goblin King's castle, Harding has Red Book. Tarin and Reed dead.
Sorry, I made myself laugh in my brain.
And out of your brain.
Well, that was coughing. The laughing was brain. Those aren't the kinds of things I like to hear. Over the spell. Obviously, not dead. Stay put. I'll see you soon. Baba Booey. Old man noises.
Okay. This last little bit of sending potion,
We got one more. Yeah.
she's going to tuck into one of the inner pockets of her cloak, of her jacket cloak. And she's going to walk out of her room. And she's going to stop in front of the door to the washroom. She's going to let out a long exhale. Put her back to the door. And just slide down again. And just wait.
You can hear from inside the washroom. Harding, what did you hear?
I can hear this?
No, what can Nim hear while you were in the washroom, since she is right outside? Rub it up, dub.
No, it's like, I'm too sexy for my breastplate. Too sexy for my breastplate. And then splash, splash. Hal isn't the only one with fucking musical talents. I can do everything.
Just see the crocodile from Peter Pan, like smacking the water. So at this point, you're probably clean, Harding. The water is filthy, despite your cleanliness when you got in from just the general washing of water falling over you. You're clean.
It's like my armor clean too, or do I need to like wash that?
Knowing Harding, you got in with your armor on, and then you took it off.
That makes sense.
Like, you just got in.
Yeah.
I feel like you just got in and you sat down in your armor and then just laid back, kind of like bending your legs so it could submerge you, and then you took everything off. It probably made it a lot harder to take off, but your armor's clean, you're clean. You kind of, as you took the pieces off, you set them outside of it, outside the tub. So clean, you get out. Do you get dressed again?
Yeah.
Because that could totally
I'm
change
not-
the tone of this conversation.
I mean, do you normally have conversations naked? Is that a thing people do?
I don't know, you're Harding. What does Harding do?
Or hold on, I'm responding. I put my clothes back on.
Okay. Probably not your full armor, but I imagine your underclothes that are clean. They're still wet. You wring them out as best you can. You put them back on. They're still drippy.
I shake like a dog.
So now the walls, the ceiling, every single bit of this room. There's also, like, you lost probably a good 6 inches of water in the tub just from your splashing and your singing, and it's a shallow pool now. But you're done. So, open the door.
Is it like inward or outward?
Can't say that word. It opens towards you.
And whenever you open it, Nim kind of falls back.
Oh. Excuse me. I'd like step over, I'll make a show of it.
I'm just gonna stand up. You don't want to talk about what happened in the hall?
What do you mean?
Ever since we've been here. If you have more to say, go ahead.
You were just talking, so talk.
I feel like I've done a lot of it. And it's gotten to you. So if you have more to say.
What was the thing you were going to say before you said, if you have more, continue?
That wasn't anymore.
I don't know what else he wants me to say.
Okay. Well, if you think of anything, you know where to find me.
You know, if you keep thinking people are gonna go away, they'll go away. You can't push everyone away forever. Pull in people like you attract trouble. And I don't mean that in a negative way. So, stop scouting.
Yeah, I'll work on it. Get some rest. You did some work. Good work today. Thank you for what you did.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of in the job.
It's not a job you signed up for, but thanks.
Well, I'm in it now. I'm in book club.
By the way, the Gleeman's okay. He said he'd
Of course
be
he
back
is.
soon.
He's the Gleeman. That's my uncle. The only thing that can kill him is him.
There. He said to stay put. He'll
Ah,
be here soon.
God, I don't want to spend another fucking minute in this place. It's dreadful. There's tiny people, vertically challenged, visually challenged.
Can you try not to insult the king again? I would like to make it out of here alive.
Well, just for that, I'm going to insult him again, and then I'm going to see if he has a wife and she's fine, and I'm going to sleep with her in front of him just for extra insult to injury.
Hmm.
Slay the castle, slay your wife. What's the job?
Okay. Go get some rest. Or whatever.
And another thing, we're near my home, somewhere, a direction. I have to ask. Uncle has told me before. I just need him to remind me. I need to jog things up in this brilliant, beautiful head of mine. We deserve a break before we go nosedive, buttling, crashing into the next thing that's going to try to kill all of us.
That's fine. He'll be here soon. He can show us the way. And please, don't bother Dante.
Did they take all the barrels?
Yes.
God damn it. This fucking place is a fucking prison on planet bullshit. What if I just took his door?
You're not gonna hurt him.
I need to put a blanket over him. Hence the door.
He has a blanket.
I'm going to tuck him in with the door.
No.
Yes.
He's been through enough.
We've been through. This isn't the fucking trauma Olympics, Nim. We've all been through shit.
I didn't say.
Hal is Hal. Nim. I'm not Nim. You're Nim. Celine. Was she like 150? Allegedly. She could be younger. She could be lying to us about her age. Dante has daddy issues, and he was secretly a lizard this entire time.
Yep, was there for that.
Me? Never mind. We've all been through shit.
Yep. I'm aware. I was saying that everyone deserves a rest. That's all I was saying.
Who's there? No. Why is it gonna hurt him? God, you
Let
people
him
think I just plan murders all day.
Let
It's a
him
lot of
sleep.
brain. How is the door going to affect his sleep? Is there a draft I'm unaware of at this height? Okay, good soul. I'm going to bed. And I just turn around. And I open Dante's door before I walk in and slam on him.
Does the door open
Dante's door?
to Dante's room? Mm-hmm.
No. As Hal said, Dante locked and barred, and for all we know, Dante actually drugged the bed in front of the door. After
Nim sits down at the table and starts doodling.
knowing Harding and Dante's known Harding a little minute. He's concerned that something's not right. Nim sits at the table doodling. Harding's crashed out. We're gonna take a quick break. Come back to see what Hal and Celine are doing. They descend to the kitchens. Be back in just a few. Hang out with us. Hop in our Discord, chat with us anytime. Check out solid10dnd.com. Lots of fun stuff there. If you dig deep enough. It's there. Just gotta look for it. Be right back.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D! It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D.
Welcome back, everyone. Hope you got your snacks, had a nice break. No, I did.
Yes.
Had some goldfish. They were delicious. All right. Do we want to talk at all, or we just want to hop right back in?
Was that our last break? You mentioned something.
I mentioned lots of things. Be more specific. No, I'm kidding. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're
he
talking
talks
about.
a lot.
Giveaway
I know what
for
you're talking about.
members. Okay.
I know what you're talking about.
I gave you enough information.
I knew what you were talking about. Let's see.
I'm always down to talk, though.
Let's do it. Let's do it right before we go out. We'll do it later.
Okay.
Leave room for more entries.
Yep. Oh yeah. Enter.
Yeah, use channel points to enter. Free membership, solid10dnd.com. Get all kinds of fun free stuff.
Yes.
So you want to chit chat where they can see us, or do you just want to hop back in? What do you guys want to do? Questions?
I'm so nervous about this session. I don't know if I want to talk about it or go back in. They both feel eh. It's been so rough.
Yay, emotional trauma. I love it.
And I haven't even done my thing yet.
It's Oons Day. What do you expect?
Right?
Man.
Doomsday equals emotional
Hey,
trauma.
It's supposed to. Man,
Is it Oons Day?
Hey,
yet?
I love emotional trauma.
is that my legacy? Is it Oons Day yet? But the person is crying as they ask, like, is it Oons Day yet?
It's like I want it, but I don't at the same time.
Okay. Rocks fall, you all die. We're starting a new campaign. Let's go.
I like Celine.
I'm kidding. There's still a lot to unpack
Okay.
here, so we got to keep going.
We just leveled up.
It's just
No.
I know, right? Oh, guys, I didn't even get to use my 6th level spell.
We did just level up.
Yeah, that's
We should
that's
share what we leveled up.
yeah, that's
I didn't
y'all's,
have any options.
that's y'all's first level up. God, it's been a hot minute since I think it was after session 50 when the rest of the party went to 10. So it's 22 sessions. That's too long. That's a long arc. I need to tighten my arcs up a little bit. Maybe you guys just,
I mean, we spent
or you guys talk a lot.
like 5 weeks on a boat.
It wasn't 5
We
weeks.
do.
You guys roleplay a lot, and the time is really nitty gritty, and I like that. Like, we get moment to moment, full days of what's
Yeah.
going on, so that makes a lot of sessions, and I'm okay with that. It also makes for a lot of heartbreak and drama,
Same.
but
Same, still good.
all right. So
I guess everybody else is ready for more trauma, so we can. I'm the only one talking, so we can start.
all right, time for some Celine emotional trauma. Actually, it's probably gonna be more Hal
You have
emotional
emotional trauma planned for me? How?
trauma. I have bullet points of how I can traumatize each of the characters every week. And I have a bingo card.
That's true.
I have a bingo card just for me to see who's gonna cry. I'm kidding, but I'm writing that down.
Ideas for the
Would be
future. Do you want to
Fifty
Session
bingo
six.
bingo
card?
cards.
Yeah.
As the story gets darker, so does the DM. Oh no. So Hal and Celine, you follow the watery path through the halls,
Yeah.
the Goblin Keep, towards the kitchens, walking and talking. What's happening?
Yeah. Celine's letting Hal talk because Celine is thinking about a lot of stuff.
We didn't have to go to the kitchens. I was just saying we should like not be in there so they can have a conversation for whatever is going on between them. Dante was going to knock out, so I figured the two could have a conversation and,
Yeah, I know, but there was really no reason for us to just stand outside the door. What if they, like, one of them stormed off and, like, we're just like, when they open the door? You know, like, that would be kind of. And it would be weird. And plus, we might as well look into possibly, getting meals for everybody or making sure we're going to have food delivered later, since we're already not going to be in the room.
I mean, why would they run over us unless we were like listening on the door, trying to hear what they have to say? Like we could just be having a conversation in the hallway.
I didn't think that they would run over us. I just meant like they would barge out of the room and we would just be there, and I just think that would be weird. Sometimes you have to manage how you say or do things to not make things awkward.
Like, what do you mean? Like, if we were standing there, like, really close to each other and having a conversation, like, whispering each other's ears, saying, "So, what do you think about them?" Was that the awkward part, or not so much?
No, it was more along. We're avoiding the awkward situation by not being at the door.
So, you did mean we were going to sit there and listen?
No, I meant it would be assumed that we were listening even though we weren't.
Oh, okay.
You always have to think about how I always think about how things are going to be perceived and how people feel about, what I do and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Go on.
And I don't.
How do you feel?
Them to think that I was listening in on a conversation that I wasn't listening in on. So I don't want to be at the door. I want them to have their privacy. Sort of. I'm a little scared that we'll come back to like a broken table or something. Oh wait, was the table already broken?
No, those tables can impossible to break.
No table is impossible for Harding to break.
I mean, I have not seen them break one yet.
Oh, Hal, I was going to ask you a question. If the answer is yes, don't use it. Huh?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
If the answer is yes, I don't want you to use it. But do you have... I just kept going. I didn't even listen for him to say you can ask it. I just kept going. Do you still have the ability to change into the visage of someone else at the moment? Today?
No, I used the last one so I could be almost as tall as Harding. She said I wasn't that tall, so she got the big surprise. I think.
Okay.
So do you like the tall one or not so tall?
Of Harding? Of you? I don't really care about height.
Oh, okay. I was just asking. Part of my song is when I write the songs about those that have fallen along the way of the path of Nildorin. I want to make sure I get that right.
You want to make sure that you've got that I don't care whether you're tall or short, or?
I want to make it accurate. Like Celine looked into the eyes staring up the sun behind Hal's head, and she professed the story she had to profess to him. Or was he like more her height and they like looked across the table?
How
from
tall
him
is Hal?
Eyes level.
Curiosity.
Hal is 6'3". Earlier he was 6'10".
Okay. I mean, he's like half a foot taller than her. I mean, You are as tall as you are, so it would be like this. So
So standing in front of the sun, radiating around my head as you have a conversation.
well, I don't really like to look into the sun, so I figured the sun would be to our backs. What story am I telling?
I don't know.
You
I'm
write your
just like
stories
thinking of
before
what the story
stories
would be.
happen?
I have to have a premise and a motive and a what is the muse.
Ah, okay. I was hoping I could do something tonight. We'll have to talk
Me too.
later. What? What were you
What?
planning on doing? I'm not going to tell you what I was planning on doing yet. That's for later. What were you planning on doing?
Whatever you were planning.
Not fair. I actually have something.
Welcome to Solid
I-
D&D
you know me.
After Dark.
I don't plan. It happens. I don't plan. I just like in the moment I tell what I want to say. I'd say what it needs to be said, and then we just figure it out.
So you want the moments to happen, no matter what they are.
That's good, right? I mean, you don't know what to expect. If you tell stories, you have to remember the stories you tell. You just say what you think, and then like you don't have to ever remember like what the story you didn't tell or you weren't supposed to tell.
Sometimes you say so many words that I'm not sure what you're saying anymore. But that's okay. Are we at the kitchen yet, Mr. DM? I need to get to later so the thing can happen.
Yeah, at this point, yeah. If you want to be. It's up to you.
Okay.
You guys are driving.
Yeah.
Your feet
You're gonna
squish
talk to Mama.
on wet rugs. You see just the...
Yeah, but I don't know how to speak Goblin, so
She speaks common.
oh, okay, perfect.
You hear the sounds of a clattering kitchen at lunchtime. Just push your way in. Still in a flurry.
Good day, beautiful lady. I just want to. Where do we put the barrels in the buckets? And is there anything we can help your grace with?
Grace. What? Just get out of the way.
I don't know. Okay.
Buckets, barrels, where they came from. She knows.
Yeah, I'm already walking towards it. I meant about the food.
Oh, we're here on behalf of King Pruitt, and we need some food tonight. And if there's anything I can do to help that happen or help make that happen, what would it be?
Pick a tray. And she kind of gestures to this table that's got tray after tray, just stacked, filled with food. Various forms of meats and vegetables and lots of mushrooms. Some strange looking fish. She's kind of just gestures, just take something. Let me work.
How about I give you some gold?
I mean, I won't turn down money. She actually kind of stops working for a minute.
All right.
And kind of thinking back when she stopped and spent all that time talking to you the last time. It's not something she does often, so she stops and she turns and she's not very tall, so she holds her hand up to you like, I'll take whatever you want to give.
I'll look towards Celine,
Much food as you
and I'll
want.
say, one moment, let me make sure. And I will gesture a note in the air, and I will say to Celine via message, Breaker 19, how much did we get from the king? 200 gold.
Did Harding distribute it? She said she counted it out.
He gave us 199.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
Right.
was muted.
So if we give you some gold, then we have you'll be able to send us dinner, and I don't have to like haul trays around because
Oh yeah,
Regard-
yeah.
despite how handsome I look, I'm not very strong.
Oh, you are quite
I
handsome.
mean, my
But yeah,
presence is strong. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. And he'll look as Celine walks away.
you need a wash. But yes, you do have quite a presence. Yes. She's still got her hand up, arm out, and she's kind of twitching a little bit, looking back towards something that's on the stovetop. You can see it's starting to smoke a little bit.
Don't worry, I'll make it worth your while. Is there a place where we can get fresh, warm water? Not warm water, hot water, but not enough to burn my delicate skin.
I mean, put a pot on the stove. Oh, and
Would you have a pot big enough for me? I mean, not that I want you to like cook me, but like.
I mean, you probably would be
Like roast.
delicious.
Oh, that's the first time I've heard that.
I mean, I could send people up with pots to fill your. Trying to wash, I assume, because that's what I just mentioned. We could probably bring you hot water. It'll cost you though, and we'll bring you food too.
All right, here you go. And Hal will just give him all the gold that he was just given.
She's like, kind of weighs the heavy sack in her hand. All right. She puts it in an apron pocket. We'll have your hot water and your food up whenever you'd like. I'll have someone stationed outside your door. Just holler and they'll do the running.
I will bow in a flourish and lean over her hand and be like, "Oh, that smells like fish. Terrible." And then he'll make his way to help Celine.
You look over and Celine's like got a barrel like caught on the corner trying to roll it into this room like.
Oh gosh. That was a lot of money.
I mean, when I woke up this morning, I did not have it, so I don't have it tonight. And there you go. Like, I don't know the
that was not
difference. They're
Celine,
going to get us
okay.
food and a bath.
Cool.
The economy of true history
You're
is
gonna
fucked
bring
anyway.
water
So.
for the bath too? Harding did spill a lot on the way, so probably need more.
Oh, they're going to bring us some hot water and some food, and like they're going to put a porter outside our door, and we can like say, "Hey, bring us some wine or some with a weak ale or some food, like regular food, maybe like lamb or something like the king was eating."
Well, that's nice. Hopefully, our last order was, kind of like evil. So, hopefully this one isn't.
I mean, the last one was pretty nice. Like he actually went and got us hot water and like brought food, and like he didn't like until he stepped Dante, like he was pretty good.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, that last bit there is what kind of undid all of the previous stuff. So, yeah. I appreciate
see
you
what you mean.
looking at all of a person's actions, though, and not just one. That's nice.
Oh,
Pay
yeah,
attention to the whole being.
he was all right until he stabbed a guy.
My friend, yes.
So we're ready to go back.
Yeah, they'll bring us some food. Like We just have to tell the person, they come and they do their thing. Do you think they've had enough time to like cool off? Know what I mean? Like,
I'm not sure. Maybe we should just walk back slowly, in case.
shh. Whatever you like.
Okay. She just kind of like links her fingers behind her back and just kind of like walks slowly and like looks at like the stone and stuff as she goes.
You walk along this wet rug. Just water, just
You're about to start making me use like shape water to move it out of my way.
the
Like,
water
oh,
parts.
no.
The water parts from the rug.
As Celine passes through.
So you're making your way back up. Harding's asleep.
slowly.
Dante's asleep. Nim, you were doodling.
She's still doodling in her notebook. She kind of waits for a little bit. And she listens to see if she can hear footsteps in the hall and for the snores out of both doors.
You heard Hal and Celine outside the door, conversing for a couple minutes about what to do with these barrels and buckets and just this long thing. You're doodling. In that time, Dante has been snoring throughout. Eventually you hear the familiar sounds of Harding sleeping aggressively. Fighting for breath. She's probably face down in a pillow. It lends to that intelligence, the oxygen deprivation every night while she sleeps.
Nim kind of sits back after doodling. She's doodled a picture of the Nildorin as they are now, with Hal and Celine, and Harding and Dante. And she leaves an empty space, but doesn't draw herself. I think she tries and starts and stops. And she kind of waits, and if there's quiet outside, I think she closes her notebook and is going to stand and slip out of the room.
Okay.
She's going to navigate to the best of her ability out of the castle.
So you know the way. You trek forward a ways. You see a hallway that veers off. It's covered in water. Leads off the stairs, down to the kitchens. You continue forward, main halls. And you emerge in the big foyer. Servants continually moving past, up the sides, not walking on the rug. King's room. And a large I think the ogres were on the outside, but there's an ogre standing in front of the door, watching. Beady little eyes.
I think Nim is going to sweep up and say, "Excuse me. I am going to be leaving, but I'll be back soon. Can you show me how to get to Blixum, please?"
Kind of looks at you and you see his brain kind of clicking slowly. Yeah. Go out the big hole. Kind of pushes the door
All right.
open. It's kind of. It's a really big door. He pushes it open and then he points. You see across, like over the rooftops. Some of them stick up a little bit higher, but there's the big cavern hole. You see the snow kind of blowing in. And beyond it, you see that there's something there.
I'll be back soon. And she reaches into her pocket and pulls out the pin. I'll be back. Look for the symbol.
All right.
Be back soon.
Okay. You guys just start pulling the door closed as you slip out.
And she makes her way, pushing through the crowd to Blixen.
All right, it takes you a good while across the city.
Mm-hmm.
Make a perception check for me.
No.
No. Natural one.
Can I use the luck point? Can I use a luck point?
I thought
Let me.
someone would never ask. Got a solid 10 luck points. Roll better than 1.
I rolled a 7.
Ooh.
Better than a 1.
As you're moving through the city, you look up and you're kind of trying to keep your bearings as you're moving through. It's the middle. Well, there's no sky since you're underground, but as it is, you've been awake for 3 or 4 hours. It's the middle of the day. It's lunchtime. So many goblins are pouring out of buildings, kind of leaving work to get something to eat. Grabbing an ale, hobgoblins, just variety of people. There's a crush, much like there was this morning. You were chasing the cultists through. Occasionally, you get bumped off your path and you lose your way, but eventually you find you're generally heading the right direction. But it takes you longer than you thought. You continue on. The streets aren't straight. The buildings are haphazardly kind of just thrown wherever they could be. Crooked and leaning, but built tall and lashed together. It's a wonder that they're standing. But it takes you probably an hour, at least. And finally you feel the wind. It's kind of whistling and frigid, blowing through this, for lack of better words, gaping hole in the cavern. And snow is coming in. It's beginning to cover the ground. It's a muddy path, a road that leads up and kind of curves around. And as you reach the top, you look out across this valley and you see the snow-capped mountains. And sitting in the center atop what probably was once a mountain sits this large black citadel. Kind of Gothic architecture holding it up. You look down and you see the muddy path leads through the snow. It's cold, very cold.
As it gets cold, I will say Mechanist and change my clothes to still presentable. I'm still covered in gook, but presentable but warmer with fur like around the neck and the cuffs, maybe some gloves. And she's going to make her way.
Takes another.
Making my way.
Make my way. Trudging down the muddy road, the snow and the wind. It takes you probably another half an hour. You get down the hill and you crawl, not crawl, but crawling pace, kind of back up the switchbacks up this mountain in the center of this valley. The front doors, as you get closer to this structure, you look up and it just towers above you. It's enormous. But before you actually can get close to it, on the road there, you notice that there are stone pillars placed apart with kind of this barrier fence built around it with a mix of stone and iron. You get up to it. The tops, the two posts on either side of the road, these snarling gargoyles kind of looking down at anyone that enters. Looking through on the grounds, you see that there are goblins in various color robes, most of them muted grays and blacks, some white, kind of moving around outside, but the gates are closed.
Okay. I will call out, "Excuse me."
Goblin shuffles up from kind of just around out of sight. He's not wearing the same types of robes as the people moving around inside. He's got more of a light armor on, big kind of fluffy collar and warmer clothes. It's cold as shit. How can I help you?
Yes. I this is a bit of an odd request. I am traveling from magic school to magic school and speaking with headmasters regarding education on rare magics, and I needed to speak with the headmaster here, please. I have a letter if you need to review it.
Yeah, I'll have a look. Kind of reaches his
I'll
hand through the
reach-
bars.
I reach into my bag and I grab my letter from the headmaster at Nafton that I have made a copy of. I would like to notate that I've made a copy of it. And I hand him the copy.
He takes it out and the wind's kind of blowing, rattling the paper in his hands, and he's looking at it. Yep. Oh wait, and he hands you the letter back. Someone came not too long ago. The king said someone would be coming. I'm guessing you're that someone.
Yes, that is me, yes.
Can you prove yourself?
My name is Nemia Nightshade
Wait,
of the
they
Nildorin.
didn't give me names.
I will pull out the pendant.
That'll do it. All right. Kind of. He grabs a latch, kind of turns the thing and slides the gate open. Just enough for you to come in. As soon as you step through, he slams it closed. This way. He kind of calls out over someone to come and take his place. Leads you forward up to this grand doorway, up some stairs. Inside it's very warm, it's comfortable. Leads you up stairs, up another set of stairs, through a doorway, far into this dark building. And still, as you walk through, you see goblins in robes walking around between classes, as it were. Before reaching an ornate doorway where he stops, he raps 3 times, nods at you, and he walks off.
I will. Does the door look like it'll open inward or outward?
You can't say that.
Inward.
Okay. I will
I know.
push the door open. Hello? Excuse me?
Hello? Who's there?
My name is Namia Nightshade, and I'm looking for the headmaster, please.
You found him. Come in. Close the door.
Go in, and I shut the door.
You walk in. There's... Sorry, I lost the words. The floor is flat up to a point, and the walls are lined with bookshelves. High up, with rolling ladders. And there are a few steps up. Up on this kind of, up the steps, there's a curved dark wood desk, and behind it are curved windows looking out over the valley, and you see the snow blowing outside. It's very bright. It's something I should have mentioned earlier. After being in the cavern, the outside, the snow and the white, it's blindingly bright. But the light diffusing through the window, this room is very well lit. And looking around, being you realize that you could sit in almost any of the chairs and be able to read well, because before you there are tables and big overstuffed chairs. It's a personal library in the lower sorts, and then his office is kind of set up higher with his desk, the things that he needs. And he beckons you in. Don't be afraid. Come.
Nim is like nervously holding the letter still. Yes, as I said, my name is Namia Nightshade, and I am here to share some knowledge about some rare magics. I have a letter from the headmaster in Nafnan if you would like to review it.
Yes, we've had a bit of correspondence. It's a long way for couriers, but it's been some months. But I did receive a letter to expect someone like you. He turns. This whole time he's kind of been facing away, looking out the window, his arms behind his back, standing. In all of his 3 foot, not very tall, he turns. He's a darker green goblin. The hair he has is kind of slicked back. His eyes are sharp. He looks intelligent. You can see that in the front of his waistcoat pocket there's a wand poking out. He turns, his arms still behind his back. Let's see what that letter has to say. He moves towards you, gracefully, stepping down the stairs. Takes the letter and sits in one of the overstuffed chairs and kind of waves his hand, gesturing you to sit across from him.
I sit.
He pulls from his pocket some little glasses. He sits on the end of his long, pointed nose. Looks down at the letter, nodding. All right. Well then. Closes it and he gives it back to you. Well, let's see then.
Nim she folds up the letter and she puts it into her pocket, and before I start, I would like to apologize. Quite the morning, but do know that I don't usually take pride in presenting this way, so I apologize.
Well, if you,
and she kind of clears her throat.
if you'd feel more comfortable before you continue, let's talk. Tell me.
Mhm.
You said your name is Nemia. Yes?
Yes. Nemia Nightshade.
So tell me about your magic. What have you learned about it? What do you know before you show me? Is it safe? Nice.
The few times that I've tried it, yes. And she kind of breaks into this speech of, I bring forth an arcane revelation from the plane of Mechanus, and her clothes change because she said Mechanus.
You're now wearing a pink tutu.
This this plane is the epitome of order and balance. While traditional forms of arcane can be imbued by lunar, draconic, shadow, or storm influences, and the occasional wild magic, my magic springs from the cosmic realm of Mechanus, and she switches back to her warm clothes uh, itself. The very magical essence fused itself to my soul and my being, and my father, who was originally from that realm, escaped long before my birth. So he believed the magic to end with him. I have 3 older siblings that never showed any connection to the plane or any magical influence at all. I am the youngest and the only to show the magic influence. It is rare now, but I believe we may be missing some powerful wielders, as there might not be. We might be missing cues to identify wielders of this magic, or of the clockwork influence.
Oh my, that is quite a lot.
Yes.
It's well.
I've spent all of my life.
Yeah, it's well presented.
Sorry.
No, it's quite all right. I can't say I've ever heard of this type of magic. I've not heard of Mechanus here. And as you said, we at the Blixmclar are more of the shadow variety. As it were. But if you feel comfortable, then please show me. He sits
Before I
back.
do what Professor Elise mentioned in the letter, I will reach my hand out. There's some candles nearby, right?
Oh yeah. There are some
Okay,
candles
she's gonna cast-
strategically placed for the darker spots in the room.
She's gonna reach out her hand and cast thaumaturgy, and she's going to look at him while she does it to kind of make the flames like flare up a little bit, and it shows the clock faces.
Mhm.
Anytime my manifestation of magic, I have this physical reaction, and my expansion, as we've called it or deemed it, it's only been done a few times, so bear with me. And she will reach into the dregs of her magic and try to produce the expansion.
Oh boy, it's been a hot minute since you've done this.
It's been a hot minute.
Session 28.
Yep.
I think that's the first one I recorded that's not out there, actually.
Hmm.
I need to share that with Hal. I think he'd like it. So, your eyes flare from their usual bright blue. Purple encircles them. Clock faces begin ticking in your eyes. Before you close them and you focus in this aura of magic begins kind of pulsing from you. and almost like a meditative. You float softly in the air, lifting from the ground as you focus. The energy just and you feel this magic erupt from you. And as it does, you fight. Hold it close so it doesn't go too wide. Pull an Arcana check. Oh no, you did this in what come to. That was sooner. It's 40 something. What'd
We
you
use
roll?
a luck point to reroll
What did you roll? Always tell me
a
first.
1.
Another one?
Another 1 on my NIM dice. I put it off to the
Please
side.
reroll. Thanks.
That is a 12.
The one the universe ends. $12. As the magic is pulsing out of you, you fight to rein it in, and you feel it growing a little larger than you want it to. But eventually it stops. You feel it around you in this halo-like aura, pulsing just. You're focusing, just holding it there. You open your eyes and look. Clock faces still swirling. Eyes still just beacons burning. The headmaster sits back. Puts his glasses away and kind of leans forward with his elbows on his knees. My. You look back over your shoulder, and behind you is this pulsing ripple of energy. And in it, you see another realm. You see the lifeless. I guess lifeless isn't a good word. The inactivity. And the broken tower that is Mechanus. As you see it, understand it. I don't know that you've seen this before, like this, completely. Actually seeing what's beyond. You jerk. And the power warbles and sucks back in, and you drop back to your feet on the floor, blinking your eyes. They're back to blue. That is some power. Clockwork magic. As I've said, I can't say I've seen anything like this before, or even remotely. But power in innate like this, it shines brightly. It's he stops a moment, you see him kind of concentrate, and he's muttering and kind of writing with his hands in the air, and sense kind of some magic coming off of him. Yes. Eyes open, he looks back up. This type of magic must draw eyes, things upon you. It's unique. There are beings on this plane and in others that are old, patient, hungry for power like this. Use it sparingly.
I will. Master, forgive me. I didn't catch your name.
Oh, how rude of me. I am Headmaster Zarek Timblehay.
Thank you. I did have a few questions for you beyond this presentation. I am trying to show it to other schools to familiarize the professors with how to locate this magic. But I also had something, another task, if that's all right. Do you have any writings on powerful tomes lost and or dragons?
On tomes, no. I must say that I've heard myths of powerful ancient relics, but they're just that, they're myths. I could probably find something on dragons. Most all of them were slaughtered centuries ago, and the rest have gone into hiding. There's not much more than that, really.
This is a bit of an odd question as well, and you might not know the answer. I had a few friends that were dragonborn, and some of them were less primary colors and more metallic. Do you know? I had a friend who was his scales more bronze. Do you know of any recordings of dragons being slaughtered that were of that same affinity, or is that just present in dragonborns?
That's not something we specialize in our research here. Perhaps the school in Kimber could help more. The Dragonborn like to keep their secrets. Comes to dragonkind.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I will begin research and see if there are any writings of clockwork, or if there aren't, I will begin them so that this magic will be documented within the world, so if it should arise again, we'll recognize it for what it is. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Headmaster Zarek. I am staying in King Bruit's castle at least for one more night. So if you need any more correspondence, I will be there. But I think after we are heading out. So if you need anything, at least in the morning of tomorrow, feel free to reach out. And I thank you very much for your time.
I'll see what I can find and hopefully let you know before you leave. And if not, you know where I am. Send me a message. It's nice to meet you. He stands, straightens his jacket, holds his little clawed goblin hand out. Up to you.
I'll grab it and shake it. I will swiftly make my way back to the castle.
Takes you some time, but make your way back. In this time, Hal and Celine, you've made your way back to the common room, listening to the symphony that is Harding and Dante snoring.
And no Nim.
You discover there is no Nim. I don't know if you go poking around in all the rooms,
Did-
but
Yes, you would.
Did Nim leave anything of importance around the place?
She might have left a note on the table. Stepped out, be back soon. And on the back of it has the drawing of the Nildorin minus Nim. It's just like a little doodle. It's not really detailed or anything. But she
Can
might
you
have left
sign it?
that. I think Nim would have, yeah.
I will pick it up and go, oh, where do you think Nim went off to?
I don't know. Probably just somewhere to get a change of scenery, I guess. I
Or
don't know how
maybe to
far
get
you
some
have to
sleep.
go to get a change of scenery.
Right?
so
But she
innocent.
stood through a lot today. You know, her friend
Yeah,
died.
a lot happened. Hal will fold up the letter and put it in his pocket.
Oh man, I was gonna keep it. Okay, it's fine. So, Celine will look up to Hal and so can we talk for a bit?
I mean, if you don't mind people snoring in your left ear and your right ear, sure.
Oh, we're gonna go in one of the empty rooms because I don't know how long Nim's gonna be. And it's not like conversation. So
Oh, okay. I mean, they're going to bring the hot water in the bathtub. So do you want to wait till I take a bath, or do you want to take a bath, or I mean, because
they still have to warm up the water. I don't think this will take that long.
okay.
Okay. So she'll start walking to the room that doesn't have snoring coming out of it. Just a room.
Yeah, there are lots of rooms.
Yep. She'll sit down at do they have small tables in there I think we said that there were
In this
little small
world,
tables.
there are tables everywhere.
Tables.
Burn them all.
Burn them. No. So yeah, she'll go and sit at the table. And she'll wait for him to come in and hopefully shut the door.
He won't shut the door, but he'll come and sit at the table or at least at the edge of the bed.
Okay, she's gonna get up and go shut the door.
Oh, I thought we were going to have a conversation and like those other two are snoring. I'm sorry, I would have got it.
No, it's okay, it's fine. Okay, so she sat back down. Okay, so the last time we talked, there was a lot of information that I wasn't expecting. And I needed time to process a little bit of it. I have not finished processing it. I had mentioned how I don't like being someone's whole world. Well, that kind of came from some sailors that wanted me to be there for them when they were in my port town and not any other time. They had other women at other port towns, kind of just everywhere. They didn't really care about me. Actually, now that I think about it, it was probably the them not caring about me part that was the worst part of that. But anyways, she takes a deep breath and starts pulling some items out of her bag. Being lost to the sea can mean a lot of different things. Technically, Caroline could still be alive and just surviving with a couple of people on some random island. And if that is true, I would want you to know that information. She pulls out her moonsicle thing, and the letter that he gave her that was technically Caroline's, that he gave to her. She gave to him and then he gave to her. I was gonna ask you to like change into her, so I could have a really good idea of what she looked like. But maybe you could describe her to me, maybe the last time you saw her, if you'll help me with this. I'm gonna try to see if I can find her, if she is alive.
Hal thinks to himself and he opens the door and walks out and he grabs his pack. And then he walks back in and goes, certainly. Go ahead and sit right here at the table.
She didn't move from the table. She's still sitting there.
And
She's
he will pull out his disguise kit and he'll say, all right, don't move. And he will.
Are there mirrors here?
There are mirrors in the hallway.
Okay.
I think that's what he determined. Then he will put some red lipstick on Celine and he will say, all right, come with me.
Okay. I'll go with Hal.
And he will stand her in front of a mirror and say, she's this tall. She has curly dark hair, green eyes, I mean, her ears are more rounded, but like,
Okay, the green, is it the same green? So like a deeper green? Like the
green like the ocean.
cheekbones are the same?
That's why I asked you, like, have you known somebody named the captain from Kandor, like, who have, you know, been in your port or whatever you said?
How long was her hair again?
I mean, depends on if she wore it up or curly, but it was like, Anoni gently pulls your hair to see how long it is. About this long.
Okay.
But I mean, if your magic says,
Maybe
hey, find this
weird.
person who wrote this letter that looks like this, then like
Yeah.
either it was you or it was not.
I mean, it's not me. I would remember writing this letter, and I would have different ears.
I mean, I don't know. Could have been reincarnated or whatever. Said people like take shape of whatever they had before, and they come back as like looking the same but different heritage or something. I don't know.
How I've been alive for over 2 centuries.
How many years is that?
231 to be exact.
Damn. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Humans usually aren't used to the longevity of elves. Okay, let's go back in the room. And she'll go back in the room and take off the lipstick. I don't know if that'll be enough to help the spell, but it might be. We shall see. Also, don't tell Harding. I could have totally made that water warm earlier. I just wanted to use this spell tonight. So.
All of
don't
a
tell
sudden,
Harding.
the door opens. You two are loud as fuck. And I took a cold shower for nothing. You know, you could have done the spell. You could have done the spell in the morning when it reset. But no, I had to bathe in the cold.
Oh, by the way, they're going to bring up some hot water, so give us another like hour and 5 minutes, and when they do, I will like maybe.
It's
have
too
a hot
late
bath.
now. I'm
There's
clean.
nothing like. I mean, but you want to be hot and spend some time alone.
I'm
and,
already hot.
like-
We've been over this, but it's oh, you're different. You're acting weird. I'm just hot. Did I interrupt a moment here? Is that what happened? Why do you have so much lipstick? What did I miss?
I was gonna help Hal with something. And I needed the lipstick on to understand something so my spell works better.
Is this a euphemism?
No.
It's a big word for
No,
Harding.
that was exactly what it was.
She's struggling there.
We're gonna do this spell. It's gonna take about 10 minutes.
How closes the door? We'll be
What
right
do you
back.
do? What do you do if Harding just busts down that door?
Then you get to be there during the spell being cast.
Like
so
Harding's
I mean,
standing
I
there,
don't
and then
know.
there's just like door.
Celine goes to sit down. Okay. I don't know if that counts for my plus. Technically, the plus for that on this, or technically it's a minus, but it's a plus for me. It says a likeness or picture. So
I'll give you a plus because
I don't.
he's described a pretty good likeness.
Okay. Cool. This is gonna sound really weird. How do you happen to have like a lock of her hair?
I don't think so. The only thing is the note smells like a specific perfume that is manufactured by the sea.
Okay. Cool. Then we are at if she is alive, then when she rolls the wisdom save, she will have a -1 to it. And it is a DC 20. So whatever her wisdom is, after you do that, it'd be -1 because of the pluses.
What spell are you casting?
I am casting Scrying. I do not know if it fails. I don't know if it failed because the person doesn't exist anymore or if the person saved. It doesn't specify that specific thing.
Okay. Describe casting the spell.
Okay. So she kind of looks at Hal and takes a deep breath and kind of pushes aside all other thoughts because there's lots of stuff that's happened lately. So she's trying to focus on what she's trying to do. And she holds the on the table, she'll put the moon scythe and the letter, and she keeps the visage that is her, but with the lipstick and the changed hair and the etc. Human, and she will slowly kind of move one of her hands over the blade as she holds the letter, and she just closes her eyes and starts focusing. It is vocal and somatic, so I'm imagining like her like holding the letter and then like, you know, kind of using the movement along the blade of the moonsicle thingy.
So you said it was
And yeah,
a minus. What? Does it say?
-1, and it's a DC 20.
Okay. You sit there.
Oh, did you use the disadvantage? Does this count as the disadvantage? Didn't you get one?
I have 2. But I don't think that I don't think this is.
Okay,
I don't think that would work.
it's
That.
fine.
It doesn't matter anyway.
I figured that.
With what I rolled, because I rolled it, I waited. I was rolling that dice in my hand before I let it go.
You just said you rolled.
Roll a dice. Of course I did. As you release the spell, your eyes wide over, they seem to jump through the ceiling, moving upwards away from the castle and through the cavern ceiling and up above the mountains, zooming through the clouds far away. And back down through the clouds, you see lots of water. It gets closer, closer. You see there's a small island You see her. Looking very much like you. Sitting on a felled tree. Clothes looking ragged. Thin, but alive.
Now I get to stay there for 10 minutes. So I'm just gonna pay attention. I can only see within 10 feet of her. So I can't like try to look and see, is it bright outside? Can I tell what time of day it is? Like, is it day or night where she is?
Hmm. The light's dim. It could be morning. It could be evening. It's hard to
Do
tell.
I see shadows of the tree? And like how, no, that wouldn't help me.
Roll an
No,
intelligence
it wouldn't
check.
help. Okay.
If you're trying to science this shit.
That's not good. It's only an 8.
You see the shadows, but you're not sure what they mean.
You want me to reuse? Can I use a luck
You want to?
on my intelligence roll? I would love to. This is an important moment. That's only one better. It's okay. It's okay. But it is either sunset or sunrise.
Correct.
Ish. So I also want to pay attention during the 10 minutes for if like anyone else is there with her, like if she's alone, or not. I know it's only 10 minutes, so I mean she could easily be alone for that 10 minutes and not forever. But yeah, she's gonna pay attention to that. Or like if she moves any fruits and trees, stuff like that, that might help narrow down anything.
The late night DM in me wants to be so crass, but I won't be. The 10 minutes you observe, she sits in the same place. Looking down at something in her hands that you can't quite see. After several minutes, she looks up at the sky. She sighs. It looks up, and it looks like she's looking directly at you. And your vision pulls back quickly through the clouds, back into your form in Coldrot.
Oh, sorry, were you gonna say something else?
I'm gonna say probably about this point, Nim, you slip back in.
So at the moment where she looked up and then she sighed, there was probably like a tear that kind of fell from Celine. As soon as she's back, she looks to Hal, her eyes, watering. She is alive. She's on an island. Pretty small. I couldn't tell much about where she was. I can only see right around her. She's kind of thin. Probably only gets to eat like fruits or something, I'm guessing. I don't know of any magics that can find her. She was leaning against a tree. Was the tree big enough for me to use my transport via plants?
You wouldn't be familiar enough with that tree through scrying like that.
Okay.
And she
I
was
understand.
sitting on a felled tree. It's like a palm.
Oh, felled a tree. Okay.
A
That
palm
tree's
had,
dead.
Yeah, a palm that had fallen, sitting on it like a.
Gotcha. I missed that part.
Yeah, felled. Is the word
Okay.
I use.
Felled the tree. Maybe Nim knows something? Y'all teleported right next to me. I don't know how that works. She's going to look at Hal's face and try to understand what's happening. I have a passive insight of 19.
Al is awestruck, almost to the point where he's humming a tune under his breath. And I would like to give myself bardic inspiration to see if Celine is telling the truth.
So you want to roll an insight check to see?
Yes, I do. It's a natural one.
It's a lot of ones tonight.
Yeah, it is.
Can you keep it?
But
I don't have anything to roll.
I have a +3 plus a D10, which is a 3. So that's 5. No, 6, 7. That's a 7. I can't do. What is the? That's the rogue action of 10. It's only performance and intimidation. No, persuasion. No, it's persuasion and deception. 7.
Is it
Am I
enough?
rolling a persuasion check?
Sure. Roll a persuasion check.
Oh gosh.
I was gonna go sans dice and say, do you believe?
Oh no, I would prefer that. I was just waiting, and it was scaring me.
Since he rolled, I'm gonna have you roll too. Roll a persuasion. Did you roll a
Y'all!
natural 20? Or did you roll a 1?
No, I rolled a 2!
The rolls have been terrible tonight. Good thing it wasn't. Good
Gosh!
thing it wasn't a combat
Can I
session.
use
You'd all be
another
dead.
luck, guys?
Player can use the luck whenever they feel like they could be lucky.
Okay, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna take it. I'm moving this piece of paper in case you were changing it. And I'm gonna use a different dice. I'm gonna use this one. Okay. 15 total. I feel so relieved.
So the 15 persuasion beats the 7 insight. So there's still just the lingering doubt. How long's it been, Al, since you got news?
How long have we been on the road?
Not
A
long.
month?
I mean, since you've met the Nildorin, it's not been 2 weeks, maybe.
We spent a week on the ship. At least a week on the ship.
I think you spent
He
5.
was coming back
Spent 5 days on the ship,
from
and then
meeting with the captain in Candor. And then he told him that she was gone, lost at sea. And he went to the nearest tavern and just had tied one on until he passed out of the table.
Yeah, okay.
So not long.
There's a spark of hope.
He thought perhaps that she had been brought back in some way, shape, or form because of the uncanny likeness, coincidentally, between Celine and this person that he had grown up admiring. And I think when she says that to Hal will like put his hands on her cheeks and he'll lean forward slowly and like give her a long kiss on the cheek and say, "Thank you."
Does he leave his hands on her cheeks, like on her face?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As soon as he says thank you, a couple more tears probably fall. She will grab his hands with her hands. I know that you said that you thought your eyes were playing tricks on you whenever we met. And you also said that you know I'm not her. But maybe part of the reason why we were put on the same path was so that I could start helping you find her. If I wouldn't have looked like her, you wouldn't have opened up to me like that. You would have still been pretending that you were gonna go back to her. So maybe you really can go back to her. she just kind of blinks, and she was like staring straight at him whenever she was saying that, and she just kind of looks kind of down and off to the side a little bit and starts trying to piece together things that she saw again, and kind of zones out just a little bit.
I think Hal looks at Celine, then glances toward the letter and looks back and says, well, you hold my heart in your hand. And he hands her the letter.
Harding,
she'll take
go
it.
ahead. Go ahead, yeah. No, continue.
And she'll say, "A heart is precious cargo. That's why I wanted to check for you." And then she'll go quiet again. She didn't look back up at him, though. I don't think she can handle it right now.
Hal will reach his hand out to see if she will hand him the letter or throw it away.
She will hand him the letter.
And Hal will look at it and read it, then kind of hold it to his face to smell the perfume that's on it again. And he will quickly hold it, smile it, and put it in his pocket. Then he will turn around and open the door and then close it behind him.
She opened the door. Harding, you're still in the common room, yes?
No, they shut the door on me.
They were in another room. So you had left the room you were sleeping in, the common room. We're standing outside
I went
that
back
door.
to my room.
Oh, you went back to your room?
There's
Okay.
nothing to do. I'm
did-
not allowed to mess with Dante.
You weren't like listening outside or anything? You just...
No,
Okay, so you went back to your room.
there's too much going on in there.
So you go back to your room. Nim, you enter the common room and you hear conversation in a room between Celine and Hal. Dante's still snoring. Doesn't sound like the snores are coming from a door on his face or anything. The door is still there, so all seems well.
I probably stepped away from the door. I didn't want to intrude, but I'll go sit in front of the fire after being out in the cold. And go back to drawing. So whenever Hal, you step out, you see Nim in front of the fire. Just drawing.
Hal, you step out. See Nim, as she described. The two of you
I'll
hear...
hurriedly walk towards Nim, and I'll take out the letter and I'll unfold it really quick and put it on the table and set it down and say, "Can you find the person who wrote this?"
As you ask that question, the door to the common room from the hallway opens again. In steps the Gleeman, looking a little rough. And that's where we'll end this session. Pick up next time. Shit, guys, I said this was probably going to be a shorter one, but here we are, and we ran long.
I feel so drained.
You guys are amazing. I love just. Here you are. Go.
I'm
So-
not even sleepy. I'm just drained.
Yeah. So, we're off next week. We'll be back in 2 weeks, picking up right here where we left off. Chronicles of Nildorin. See what the Gleeman has to say. See how things unfold. How it's lost love. Let's go. What the hell is going on with Harding? There's a lot to unpack, and I'm so excited to pick it back up. But thank you guys for hanging out with us while we roll math rocks and play pretend. We're grateful for all of you. Stick around. We're going to rate a friend. Thank you all for the biddies, and to our sponsors, Nat 20 Dicery and Mystery Dice Goblins. Fuck, Oon's Day is so far away. Giveaway, that's a good question.
I just typed that.
If you want to play some RPGs with us, head over to solid10dnd.com. Sign up for some games. We have some one-shots coming in November. We're going to play some Daggerheart and some more D&D, so check us out there. It's a lot of fun. Sometimes a little bit more upbeat than this, but a lot of stuff is going on with the relationships of the Nildorin. Or nothing, as it were.
Congrats, Primo.
Hey.
You won the giveaway. I'll reach out to you on Discord and get you the link. That free month, solid10dd.com. Man, you guys, I'm sorry that somehow this became like an emotionally draining campaign. I'm so sorry for all the crying and emotions.
Stop apologizing. It's what I thrive on.
Good. I'm glad you're here then.
I like having my feelings taken out and thrown on the floor and stomped on a few times. It's great.
And you throw a dice
And
on
bird
it, and it's
and
a
then
1 every
ice.
time.
Yeah. It's almost the full moon. I'm gonna cleanse my dice.
At some point, I promise, we'll have happy moments again. I hope. Until
On
then,
vacation.
Okay.
until then,
Beach
Let's
episode.
hold that hope until next Oon's Day. Love all of you. We'll see you next time.
Hey, thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.